Hey guys,
Yeah, you better.
I am. Let's do some more time crunching, guys. I got
It's so exciting.
um since Lyron takes a day each time, I'm gonna divide that by two. Um 6 divided by 2 is 13. Let's do 13. So 5, 6, 7 ETA. Um 2, 7, 3 with Lyron. '27, um, 3, 81 slash R, 81D 100 for this is for Mighty Neat. Okay, there's 100. Um, during one of those days, I for one of those DTSs, I will be not being productive and praying to fate bonds. Rest is important for the brain.
Fucking hope.
Okay, excellent. But the rest of them are all passes with my crazy amount of willpower. Um, and now I need to do 237, 273. Sorry. Uh, I am currently okay. Good there. There's a 7. Okay, so there's 1 7, 1 9, another 9, another 7. 1, 2, 3. There's 3. Slash R 3d10. None of them are the number. Okay, good, good. Um, so I'm going to work on this. So I require another 1,000 and some progress. Out of those 13 days, I'm going to be eating a sandwich. Um, every one of those days. There's an easier way to do that. No, not really. Okay. I guess I'm just going to do each individual one right fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 76, 76, 55, 93, 50, 50, 29, 49, 55, 13, 86,
Didn't batch roll
14,
those?
73. I need to count successes,
Oh,
and that's why I
makes
didn't batch.
sense.
I'm only doing for the toughness rolls, though. I don't. I'll do the rest of them next, but there are going to be different numbers, and I didn't want to retroactively. The only other thing I could have done, Matt, is like add the bonus for every day multiple times, and then get the total one, and I can do that for you next time. Um, yeah.
Probably best to just do it one big roll.
Yeah, I think I'll do that for you next time. And those are for my sandwiches. And that's the reason why, because degree of success add on progress. And then,
Mm.
so we're going to do 273 slash R 273 less than 50, 100. And this is all my progress with Lyron during those days. So one, another one. We'll deal with those later. So that's weapon skill. Working on each one gives a progress. Um, each success would give a progress at least. And because I'm doing a downtime action montage, those don't really. The ones are only extra progress, and the hundreds are decreasing progress. Is that how we were going to do it? Or are the 100s going to add on to my breakpoint?
What's all these numbers, Johnny? What the fuck? Look how big that number is. 273. What?
273 downtime actions,
Yeah.
and therefore Path of the Sword
Mm-hmm.
and Lyron's Presence. Taking a day on, day off for 13 days.
You break a lot of swords.
Yeah, I think I break 4 swords I see there.
Yeah.
There's 2 ones. And
I'll
if they're
just get
only
you 2d4.
are they only extra progress is the question.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to Destined for Failure, both the ones. I rolled a 2, awesome. Still a success. And a 35, still a success. Okay. So I'll keep those there. Let it be known that I am the first player of this campaign so far to reroll once.
It has been known.
Okay.
Is it the first time, too? Or have you done it beforehand?
This is the first time in this campaign.
Okay.
I think it's the first time ever I've ever rerolled a 1. I've made another player do it before, but Yeah, no, it's that's the first time. I don't know if that does some stuff with my failure Dow. That's okay if it doesn't. But
What was
I've
the 20
rerolled
D10
my.
for?
Okay, I have
What?
rerolled the two of the ones that I got in that
Yeah,
that
just
set
wondering
rolls.
what the 20 D10 are for.
That's my macro I roll when I do Destined for Failure.
Alright.
And the 20d10 is if I would have failed that roll, the ones and tens are, you know, give it back to my fate use.
Wait. Alright. Yeah.
But I didn't fail, so I don't get anything back.
Why did you fail?
Because I needed to roll over 50.
Oh, you should have rolled over 50.
I know I should have. You're right. I mean, I could re-roll again. I have fate points. I can do it, but like, fuck it. We'll do it, Matt. I'll roll for the first one. Another fate point. Nice. Okay, that's a nat 100, and then another one. Two nat 100s, Matt. I'm rolling from a 1 to a 100.
No.
Oh yeah, no, I did it. You want to know how I did it? Destined for
Well,
Failure allows me to re-roll something that is already passed.
Mm.
And then with Twin Fate, I can re-roll a fate currency that has been used, pass or fail. And then Rock in a Hard Place when rolling two rolls, and neither of them are. Oh shit! No. No. I have to take the other roll. I have to take the other roll.
Yeah.
So
You should pick the rolls that already have failed and see if you could fail again. That's where Rock and a Hard Place comes in. So instead of re-rolling your ones, maybe you re-roll an already failed roll.
that was the point of using Desperate for Failure, though. I used them on successes,
Mm.
and then
Well,
after that. But I guess maybe the wording doesn't get me with that 100 there. I figured it would. I think I do it twice in a time. Let's see. Fine. It's fine. When two or more rolls have been made from the result of a power of fate, none of them are passes. I suppose I wouldn't be able to do it because one of them is a pass. So it's not an at 100. So I take that back. But they're still failures. So I'll take that instead. From a critical double success to a failure. That's it's not from one side to the other, unfortunately. So I'll take that as it is.
That.
Oh well. Someday I will show you, Matt, that I too can go from one side of the coin to the other.
One day.
You'll see it, and then you'd be like, "Holy shit, John! Why are you re-rolling your ones? Are you you got something wrong with you, son? What's the big deal? You don't like free shit? Is that what it is?" Um,
Imagine if you rolled 100s on those.
that would have been crazy. That would have been the thing I'm looking for, actually,
Gross.
Casey. But you know what?
Mhm.
Not there yet.
It'll happen someday.
Okay. Thank you for your patience. Saving changes. All right. Got that done. And then I have 13 more days to do, which I'm going to be doing other things. Matt, can I go to the dark side of the moon and work on physical training with my toughness with duality?
I'm gonna go to the dark side of the moon.
Yes, and then work on my work with the other half. Well, work with duality, I suppose, and then train my toughness characteristic.
Get these schmucks out of here. Spooky.
Spooky indeed.
Okay. So on the moon, it's a bit particularly. Fate's a bit untethered, so give me that luck test with the 1D1000.
A luck test with a 1D1000, you say? Oh, wonderful. All right, so with this 1D1000, I am going to use a good old Destiny fragment here. Destiny fragment and utilization with the 1D1000 luck roll, because it is a luck. 1D10 for getting it back. 1D1000.
One
And
get really bad on that side of the moon.
I have a 8 plus or minus. Okay, that's interesting. So I would like to utilize
Nothing
my.
happens.
Oh, okay, because it's right in the middle. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's super in the middle.
And
Plus, minus 8 doesn't really do much.
I know it doesn't. All right. So, do I have to do this every single time I go back to the dark side of the moon?
Within a certain span of time.
Okay. Do you want
Or
to
if
do it
you
per
go
week?
deeper.
Or I can choose to go deeper. Okay. Is duality with me here as they're training me?
Yeah, but their dark side is, which is not the nice side.
That's fine. Sometimes you need to train and not be nice about it. So what am I feeling here? What's happening? What's my bonuses, my negatives?
Well, you said you wanted to train your physicality.
Yes.
Yeah.
In this case, toughness and strength.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing gravity is going to be applied.
No.
Okay.
If you could dodge a meteor, you could dodge a ball.
Okay.
So on the dark side of the moon, with rocks you can't see, of indeterminate size and power, they're just going to start lobbing rocks at you.
Okay.
They do move slowly, because of
Okay.
the gravity, but so do you.
Okay.
Um, some of them are so large you can't dodge them. You'll have to parry a
Shadow flicker?
rock so big
Oh,
it might as well be an asteroid.
okay.
The damage from these asteroids range anywhere from 1 to multiple times your health bar.
Gotcha. Interesting.
They're also black on black.
Yeah, yeah.
Seeing a hint of a shadow or just the nearing of them strains your perception.
Okay.
And you just see that Cheshire smile, that half smile, hidden in the dark. With this kind of swirling madness of an eye.
Well, good thing I have Spirit Mentor. Good thing that definitely helps. Definitely.
It could have been much worse.
Yeah, yeah, no. I'll take that. I'll take that. I will.
Could be dodging comets.
Okay, so what's my negative for dodging then? Um,
It's minus 50 with minus 5 progress.
minus 50 with minus 5 progress. Okay, okay. I would like to pick up a positive quality if I can. And this is for Montage Zealot.
Zealot.
Yes, when
What?
participating in a montage, each negative condition that the character incurs from their environment, tools, teacher, and other penalties while training gives the character a +1 progress for each -10 training it receives.
Oh yes, I love the Zealot montage that came out opposite, but you know.
Will you accept this bargain, GM?
And you're picking up Montage Zealot with what negatives?
With my negatives, yeah. My negative I have available.
Oh, you just have eclipses lying around?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. One of these days you're going to need to buy off some of your negative qualities.
Yeah. You did give me 16 eclipses just the other day.
Yeah. Should buy off your negative qualities one day someday.
Day? Okay. All right. Okay. Minus 50 to dodge. And then from that negative, inescapable bypass. Does that apply?
Well, not really inescapable,
Okay.
but it's a good piece of training, so sure.
All right.
But if you use inescapable bypass, you don't get zealot because you're removing the negative, so that there's no more negative.
Oh, I figured since it was still being applied to you, right?
No.
Okay.
You pick
That's
one or
fair.
the other.
That's fair. So what I'll do then is decrease my agility bonus down to 5. And then that will give me a plus 25. And then I can still deal with the it's 25. Receiving a minus 50. That's a minus 25. Slash R. 6,100. Less than 76. 6 successes. And then I do it for another. There's 4 successes. I'm going to apply my key, which would remove some of the stuff. So +5, and then +10. Just going to remove 3 progress. And then I'm going to rest. So Montage Zealot really only comes into play when you have static bonuses. Like, for example, my characteristic just has to be higher from the negative.
I suppose, because I wasn't reducing my penalties for what I currently have.
Yep.
So yeah, characteristics are the only way to actually. Okay. And did you need to pass any years, Lyron?
For my rolls?
Yeah.
Yes.
How did
I
you pass
was
them then?
with other bonuses. I only had a negative 200, so I actually could only pass on like a 29, even though my thing said that my rolls above that mattered.
Did you still give yourself that progress though?
I only give myself progress for the ones that were below 229. Because even though I can pass on a 50 or higher, I couldn't pass those rolls specifically on a 50.
Okay. Because what I'm hearing then is that you're the bonuses you would have got to negate your negative.
Those still add. Right? Like a bonus is still.
Because
If
what I'm
you
hearing right
reduce the
now.
penalty, then it reduces the bonus to progress. But if you have another bonus, right, that applies. Matt?
Mm-hmm. They get their this even after base progress, it's -5 and -50 to rolls.
So it's a +5 to progress then. With Zealot.
No, it'd even out to 0.
Yeah. So it's -5 +5, so it's 0.
Yeah. You'd have to have something else that gives you bonus.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be really hard to use Montage Zealot then.
Oh, it helped me out a whole lot. To remove the penalty to progress that I had. Like, it didn't actually increase my progress at all, but it did make it possible for me to make progress.
Okay. All right. So there's one day. Let's do /R 12D. Another rest. Less than 75. And +5, +10. plus 5. Plus 10, so plus 30. Which is 6 key.
I feel like canceling out the penalty to progress is pretty impactful. Anyway. And sometimes it's like a negative to rolls and a positive to progress, though, to be fair.
I'm just thinking I probably should have used that on something else then. If I was thinking of it differently.
Got it.
So, plus 5. Plus 25. Plus 20. For that one. That's 1 day, 2 day, 3 day. Need 10 more. Let's just do 120 more rolls. Less than 75. All right. I'm pretty much caught up. It's just the math I have to take care of. But and well, there's 1, 2, 3 more days that I was gonna do. I was gonna do those with perception training. So yeah, those 3 extra days. .6. Okay. I'll put that toward perception. Okay, dealing with the 120D75 here. I'm going to take the 100, and I will take the 1. Plus 15. Plus 5. Plus 15. Plus 5. Okay. We are caught up for days. There's a 79 on my training. Matt, can I re-roll a 79 if it's rolled?
Nope.
Okay.
The big guy comes. Waka 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 waka.
And then another 79's rolled. But hardly any progress was made. So it's just a double eating. All right. So I have to go through things. Do you, Lyron, want to work on anything or discuss anything with Matt while I go through this? Lyron, are you still there?
Wait for
Casey?
the numbers. Oh, Casey.
Matt, I'm just going to go through this. These next.
What was
I'm caught up to you. Is what I was
Oh
gonna
wow.
say.
Oh okay.
I just need to
as
go
a
through
note,
numbers.
Training on the Dark Side does have spooky things.
Spooky things happen. Okay, good to know.
Yeah. So, yeah. You when you train on the dark side.
Yeah.
I do need to know if you pass or fail stuff.
Gotcha.
We also need to decide how deep you go. It's increments of 50s and 5s. So, the minus 100 to minus 10, and so on. Zealot does help you with that, but you still have to pass rolls.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay where I was. I was gonna keep
so
going back
50
to
and
where 50 to 5.
Okay.
So later on, sure. But yeah, for right now, I'm using key to pass rolls.
So there's
and
one
then
failure
I'll negate. And the 100 is a failure that I will keep, and the 1 I will keep as well.
Okay. So 1s will grant you something called an echo in the dark.
Okay.
You have no idea what they do.
Sure.
It's not a resource, it's just something that builds. And then 100s grants.
Would I have 2 1s, echoes in the dark? For perfect practice makes perfect.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. This is just for those. And then 100s do guarantee you're hit by an asteroid. Like, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So, big rock, go squish.
Yeah, Adamantium Pathfinder coming in for the 100.
Yeah, that'll help. It's a bit stress-inducing because they move slow enough, but there's no way out, and you could feel something pushing down, 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 and it's like a wall compactor, like the trash compactor scene in Star Wars, but a little faster. But you don't get out in time,
and then I get squished.
Yeah. Actually, This actually might not trigger Adamantine Pathfinder because it's slow enough it doesn't hit you all at once. It crushes you slowly over time.
Okay, so I need to roll a fate point to get out of the way then. Or Shadow Flicker.
Shadow Flicker would do it, yeah.
Okay. I'll use one of my Destiny fragments with Shadow Flicker for the narrative application. I will use 10 of my Shadow Qigong.
Okay.
And then that's me for the Dark Side of the Moon stuff. And then I leave.
And then you leave. Well, you stayed for a while after that. This is like the 100, and then you're like, yeah, this seems good. We'll we'll keep training.
Keep training. You almost got me there, Duality. Oh, I love ya. All right, let's keep this up. All right. Oh no, I think I'm done for the day.
That happened pretty quick. And then you're like, yeah, this is fine.
This is fine. Never give up. Never give up on your path.
I got this, fam.
All right.
It was a close call after that 93. You didn't want to get trash compacted again, so decided to get out. Okay. So I might need to spend some merit here, depending on what the next negatives are for the mathematics chant, fourth frequency, and movement mechanics difficulty 2.
So, Lyron, should we work on something else now, or should we?
Possibly. I could just finish up normal swing now that I finished up.
We're about like a month and a half until the Ori's back up and running.
Well, how
goes to tournament, uses normal swing. Judge says foul. You're like, why? You're not a main character. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, but I am, good gentleman.
My negative quality says otherwise. Or is that a positive? One of the two.
It's a negative.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's a great negative. Kind of appropriate for a cultivator character.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do something different. We've spent a little over 2 months. So we have a little bit under 4 months left until the tournament.
3 and 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could just blast through normal swing here in like 2 days at this point, with the amount of bonuses to progress I had to get for this previous training.
You need to find someone to repair your watch, though, right, Lyron?
Oh, well, yes, I do, I suppose. I figured I would just not use it for a bit, but if you have somebody in mind...
The only one I could think of was going back to the night market. I'm sure the artificer there would help.
We don't have an extra token, right?
We have 2, yes.
Oh, well. If that's
that is
the
if
case,
you want to go today. We could save it for another time when Chanpo is finished his work.
Yeah, where'd he go off to, by the way?
I think he's back somewheres in the horizon.
Oh, because he was gone there for like a month.
Yes. Didn't he say he was going to his cultivation cave to find resources of unknown wealth and prosperity?
Yeah, whatever that means.
Still doing it. As Lord Keeper flips a book they're reading in the corner.
Oh,
flips a page.
Well, we wouldn't want to bother him in his intellectual growth.
Yes, of course.
Trying his best.
I also have this scroll I got from a wonderful man. He had a bunch of swords, and it's called the flowing style, or something along those lines. It's a scroll.
Ooh.
Something to read. Give myself some reading to do.
Sure.
I think that's all we've been doing. I just feel like we should, Also, I need to go to the Star Exchange, and I need to sell some things.
Fair enough. I think the night market might be a good idea if we can get this watch repaired. Then I can continue my training. Though I suppose if you wanted to do something other than train, we can do that as well.
Yeah, out of character. It was more just we missed out. Chungpo missed out last time for like not coming, so I feel like it would be good to save it for when he's here next.
Oh, look at that sign over there! It says the night market's closed for another week.
Well, what will we do then? What will we do? Oh, by the way, Lyron.
It says in parentheses underneath it, not really.
Not really.
Lyron,
but it's so small you can't see it.
I went to the dark side of the moon. While as you were working on your concentration, I learned that duality. My teacher is a cruel mistress on that side, and I was very close to death, but as fate would have it, I'm still alive today.
Didn't your master on the other side tell you that already?
Oh yes, of course. But I needed to train some physical aspects of myself, and the gravity there with the dark, everything is kind of all came into play to make me stronger. Hopefully.
Yes, your muscles are a bit more ripply.
Oh, well, thank you for noticing as I flex my wings.
The wings have pecs.
The shadow just flicks you off instead.
But yes. So, what shall we do? Oh, there is one thing I was planning. I was going to, with this new physical change, I feel like my ki could use some more, could add some ki to myself. One of the reasons I wanted to increase my body was so I could handle more ki usage. So that's one of the things. So I'll probably add some Stardust to that. How's your foundation for your cultivation? Are you planning to move up anytime soon?
I haven't been cultivating specifically at the moment. I'm currently at gold, and I don't know if going to black gold is in the cards at the moment. But I can ask my master to see if they think that it would be a good idea for my growth.
Mm-hmm.
Were we having this conversation? Is this right next to Vicarious? Like, did you come up to me while I was in the middle of training?
I mean, you finished your training. Yeah. This is a small moment in time where you're like, what do we do next?
Well, you never actually mentioned your issue with the taking a lot of damage before you can do tribulation help, right?
I haven't mentioned that yet, no.
Okay. Well, I'm sure with you by my side, I suppose I could probably make it through Black Gold.
Well, let's not do it yet. I'm still taking... oh, sorry. Let me explain. So, my teacher Duality, bless her moon soul, has helped me out on some fuck-ups I did. And through fuck-ups, you can sometimes come out ahead. In this case, it's me not dying, and I do fear death after all. But when I was doing my tribulation last, I took a little too much damage from the man that was going from after Black Gold. So in the meantime, I need to stay away from the tribulation side of things.
Oh, well, all right, then. I suppose perhaps we should wait for my going up to Black Gold, as even if I could do it myself, you get a lot out of it anyway, don't you?
Yes, I do. In return, we can use those resources for upgrades to the Ori and all kinds of things.
Oh, yes.
How's your nature magic going?
I haven't really progressed since reading this first book. I don't really know where to go from here, other than the book had a lot of warnings about not self-experimenting.
That's fair. Did you ever get an Artificer book from the Artificer at the night market?
No, but I did get these books. Holds up the Cultivation Explosives books.
I'm thinking the Artificer will be the path forward for the summer court within my recreation. I think I will see them shortly as well. I remember you were telling me about the tests that they do.
Yes, I did get entry to the test when I make it to checkpoint 2, but I didn't get any books for that.
Yes. You're not planning to do any arrays or anything like that of nature. Is that
arrays?
Knowledge you want? Yes. Was that knowledge you're interested in?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Array formations.
Yes. Could you explain a bit?
Think of it like circuitry for computers.
Oh, well, that actually might be quite useful.
But it's for other things. I first learned about these arrays. They're actually within my furnace. Kuni, she gave me a book on fire cultivation through key technique, but it's actually about the circuitry within inside of a cauldron or the furnace that the alchemists use. So, but when I was in Bullhell Mountain, there was that wonderful mask seller, and they had some books that I could purchase. One was the arrays, and there was other one about the refiners and also farming techniques for the. So those are things that I could probably work on during this time, but I should probably prepare myself more for the tournament that's coming up. So need to get myself stronger, better with my sword. I'm doing very well with that, by the way. Thank you for your assistance on.
It's not pleased with you. It has an opinion.
The sword?
Yeah. Even just as normal. It's just a normal sword. It's still displeased. It's your sword aura wants to clash blades with another sword.
Oh yeah.
It thirsts for it. It's prowling for it. It's hungry for it because it needs to hone its edge on other edges.
Yeah, right.
It needs to reinforce itself. It needs to prove superior. For now, it supposes that as long as it's being honed, even in a training environment, that's fine. But it truly thirsts to hone its blade against another honed blade. How else will it grow?
Do I hear this? Because I can hear the sounds of the blade.
You can feel hunger, desire from the energy coming off of his blade.
I don't know if your blade would just be satisfied with training.
I mean, we could do some monster hunting, I suppose.
Yes, we could. Though
it's not a sword. Unless the monster's made out of swords, or has a sword. Maybe.
Well, there's been a monster with swords every time we've been going to the night watch.
I wonder how a Golden Girl and Ogre Friend are making out. Yoni.
Well, let's see. Did we ever figure out what special night it took to have the extra dangerous night that the Night Watch was?
Oh, I don't remember, honestly. It's been too long, I'd say. More like 6 months since we last did something like that.
Well, I suppose we could go and do one of those night patrols. Just see how much we've grown, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Though, I kind of wanted to finish up learning my my technique that my master was teaching me with the sword. That shouldn't take too long. I feel like I have a bit more understanding of what I need to do now.
Well, as long as you don't
it won't
rocket
be a
off
month.
into space, that's all. That's all I can ask for you. The last thing we want is V taking you away to some place we can't work with each other anymore. That would be unfortunate.
Oh yes, I was just planning on staying here in this training yard and swinging my sword a bit now that I, well, understand a bit more.
I see. Well, how about we reconvene then? You work on yours. I will work on some other things, and we'll go from
It
there.
should only take a day or two.
Okay. Yeah.
I will do a DTS of swinging my sword for normal swing. Less than 50. Because I'm pretty sure. Okay, so 3 successes. I get quadrupled bonus on one of these. So that's 16, 19, 20. Vicarious doesn't provide any bonuses to learning normal swing, right?
Nope. They stare on. They stare at you uncaringly.
So that's 600 progress. So it was a little bit less than expected, but you know, we'll just do a full day. That's another 600 progress. Hey, I'm more than 2/3 of the way done. Oh no, I'm not. I'm a little bit. I'm 6,500 out of 10,000. Oh, that's 100. Oh wait, I roll with advantage. Let me roll the second one for that. So that's still 1, 2, 3 successes. Okay. 71. So that's a day. And I can keep that up without resting for a bit because I can't use the pocket watch right now. So if you wanted to do a day of, I guess you're doing sword training still?
No, I'm going to be allocating some changes to my martial arts. So I'm going to be taking.
Oh, okay. Is that one DTS or a full day at this point?
I think it's a DTS per style, right, Matt?
Oh, right. You have 2 styles.
Yeah, I have barbecue and Everburning Liberty.
Sure.
Yeah. And I will be taking a downtime action to sell some things on the Star Exchange.
All right. What you selling?
I could sell. I sell moon juice on the Star Exchange.
Do I get anything for the ones on my training of my kinetic absorption?
No.
Moon juice? Why would you want to sell moon juice?
No, it's a terrible idea.
It's the quenchiest. You don't want to have anybody else have that.
I would like to sell a particulum mat on the Star Exchange in exchange for Stardust. And I don't have ratios. I just know that the particulum is a higher currency above Gaiam, Aetherium, Hydrium, Terram, and Stardust itself. It's in the range of Nebulum, Cadum, Charged Gaiam, and Particulum. The only ones above
type
that.
out what you want to sell. There's going to be a lot of vendors who might be able to compete, but depending on the resource you put up, it's like you might be the only guy on the market, and that could be very lucrative.
Yeah, I'm just going to put up one particulum for Stardust Exchange.
A particulum.
Yeah, and like I was saying, it's I know it's above Stardust. I know it's above Aetherium, the first three, and I know it's above Gaiam, and it's around the same as a Nebulum.
Yep.
Particulum
that's kind of in the same realm as Nebulum. It's a particle.
Yeah,
it's more of a charged particle. These are just particles. So
yeah, exactly. It's the that stage. So
how much Stardust are you looking for one? Because there's some.
I was thinking 5,000 Stardust.
I mean, people are willing to pay 50 for that. You're just looking. If you scroll through, they're just.
So
those 50, are very valuable. 50, yeah, 50, people are willing to pay 50,000 for 50,000 particulum. It's Stardust.
Okay.
If you really want to work your commerce, you could probably get more for it.
Okay. I can't hold up to 10,000 yet until a month, so I guess I won't sell a particulum then.
Yeah, there's what's called the finance gap in the Star Exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Things that are like there's a big chasm where the products on the left side of the chasm, which is the bottom of the chasm, there's a lot of it, and it's a very regulated. Everyone just kind of keeps the prices within.
Yeah,
it's like gas station prices. You see the guy across the street, and you keep like your price 1 cent below his.
Right. Yeah.
Things above the chasm, there's hardly anything, and it's like set your price. And then
So
there's a couple things in the chasm, but it's like, who are these people? Why do you do this?
how about so that's good to know per particulum. What about who's buying Aetherium? Like, can I sell an Aetherium for like, I don't know, 500 Stardust or something along those lines?
And this is Aetherium, Terram,
Yeah,
Hydrum.
Aetherium, Hydrum, Terram, and then
Yeah.
together as a Gaiam.
You'd have to roll commerce because the market price right now is 300,
300?
give or
Okay.
take, +3 or -3.
Okay, here is a commerce roll. It is an 8 with 9 degrees of success.
You could sell them for 305.
305. Okay.
It's below the chasm.
How about I sell 3 for 305? Is that fair?
Yeah.
Sorry, 3 at 305.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll get you 915.
Okay.
Stardust.
Subtracting, putting into my log, so that's going to be 14 now. Minus 4.
Nebulum sell for a lot. Particulum sells for a lot.
I imagine a Gaiam would also be more because I have to put all 3 of them together, which is probably just a little bit more. Probably,
Yeah, it's at the high point below the chasm. So there's a lot of people who have a lot. There's a lot of Gaiam going around, but it's pretty expensive still.
Yeah.
I've got 2,300 Stardust. If that helps.
It might. I might need some. I might need some assistance with that later on. But I just needed to up my current Stardust I had. And
we could sell an Ethereum. Nobody has that.
What a pass on that.
I mean, that's a set your price.
Yeah. That's the back. That's in the back stuff. That's the kind of stuff we'd want to like not go.
That would probably be an invite only auction room.
1,000 Nebulum.
Okay, that gives me something to work
You'd probably
with.
get an offer for that immediately.
Yep.
1,000 Nebulum for the buyout price. I bought it. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Puts up 1,000 at Ethereum immediately afterwards for a Stardust apiece.
So I'm going to put some Stardust into my key to actualize it. So I can put up to 29 Stardust in there. So with my chain of Stardust, getting that extra Stardust there, and then my 2 unlocks. My 2 changes for that. That's going to be my day. Do you want to talk to anybody for the next day? Because we'll be going in the evening to do the combat, correct?
For the next day, I was gonna spend the first 2 DTS still training, normal swing, and then going. Because at that point, it's only like I'll have 12 fatigue, which is fine. And I think I want to buy a Might Intrinsic that has weapon skill in it, right? A Might Intrinsic that lets me spend fatigue to reroll attack rolls. Is that a thing I can do?
Use your error. No. No one can do anything.
Oh darn.
What are we really? Just pixels on a screen?
Oh my god. My life is a lie.
Give that to me again, Ghost Ranger.
A Might Intrinsic.
Oh
Matt,
no. Don't do that.
that lets me spend fatigue in order to reroll attack rolls.
Gonna be a lot.
How much is a lot?
1d5 plus 5.
1d5 plus 5 fatigue. Ooh. Yeah, it seems fair. Okay. Well, let's do some of this here normal swing training first. And I realize I have advantage on that, so I should have been doing this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 successes. 200 apiece, that's 1200. And then 14 without that, no 100s. Brings that to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 successes. I am 700 away from completing normal swing. So very close. Okay. Let me roll my willpower, and then I'm primed to go to the night or not the night market, the night watch.
The Night Watch.
Cool. I am ready. And you've got 2 DTSs that you wanted to do stuff?
Yeah, 2 DTS. One is resting.
I should put in my fatigue.
Rest. And the other one is
What's 9 fatigue?
Me figuring out everything I got from my rolls I did really quickly.
Have I gotten them?
So I'm a little off there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because what I'm trying to do is it's the 79s that are I'm trying to go through right now because 79s have been rolled. So I'm just trying to figure out the day. Because me doing a batch roll, it's really hard when I do batch rolls because I can't like figure out by day kind of deal. Because then I have to go through and count them all, and then if a 79 comes up, I need to, say, hey, this many days popped in for Stardust. It all comes at once, and then that amount is that's kind of what I'm trying to go through right now.
If you'd like, we could make it a flat number a day type of thing to make it easier for you. Take the average. Or would that be the median?
No, the only way I could make it easier is if I go by like I do groupings. I think that's the only way I could see making myself a little.
Whatever works.
Yeah. And maybe I'll do that for next time. I do like big bundles of rolls. It's really fun, but there's a few caveats that I need to think about for mechanic wise. And I could just leave this for next time, but I need to know. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I eat lots. I socialize. Those are 2 DTA. I kind of get myself ready. I kind of just get myself a another sword, and then kind of go on my way to get that going. And Then I am prepared. So, Matt, the
Mhm.
the days I did on the dark side of the moon, which was training physical stats, you had me roll agility for moving, but there were other things applied in of that nature. Those bonuses I get, can I apply them to like left side somewheres, or like can I apply it to my strength or my toughness? Because that's kind of what I was going over there for, or is it only agility that I'll be applying it to?
Oh, you can train all your physical stats on the dark side.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But it's the same punishment,
Yeah.
and the deeper
It's the
you go.
just I was trying to move away from and dodge, and all these things are affecting me. So I'd like to put some of those towards toughness and strength.
Yeah. Toughness is just taking asteroids to the chest and not
Okay.
breaking. Strength
Okay.
is catching the asteroids before they crush you and
Okay.
pushing them back. Weapon skill is destroying the asteroids
Mhm.
in melee range before they obliterate you. And then weapon skill is, or ballistic skill is, you're trying to intercept the asteroids before they collide with you. All of them train perception as well, simultaneously. So any
Gotcha.
progress you gain also trains perception. You can also train really weird perceptions on the dark side, because visual spectrum don't work. There's no light. It's pitch black.
That's what I got glass eyeballs for.
Oh, that's right. You could
Polygons.
just see everything, including the horrors.
Yeah, but that's where Eye of the Weaver comes in, I suppose. That's always nice.
Oh my gosh, you are suited to be taught on the dark side. You can go into the deeper dark where it's just like, it's so extra dark. You get negative visions. But it's like, no, I can see just fine. Please and thank you. Look at all these polygons. You stop that.
Okay. Yeah, horrors. They look like polygons, eh, Matt?
Yep. With waka teeth. Polygons form in the teeth when they get closer.
Oh no.
All right, I'm gonna go over here.
The only horrors right now are rocks and asteroids to be thrown at you.
Okay, so but me dodging them would have been applied to agility, and I can't apply it to other things. The perception's the only thing I could really apply it to in that case. Okay. Because yeah, I was hoping to work on my strength and toughness there, but tanking them is not a good idea for my current body. Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll probably put that all towards perception then. That sounds nice. Finish on my agility and perception. So if I tried tanking them instead, could I have reduced damage in ways? Like, or would my number have to be like? Because I was at a minus 50, right? And that's why I did the agility. Yeah. Okay.
The asteroids being thrown at you for the agility tests, or the toughness tests, are a bit more calibrated.
Okay.
But if you're really unlucky, there are a couple thrown in meant to squash you flat.
Okay.
But most of them are more calibrated than the agility test ones. For weight, density, because you're supposed to be able to be hit by a lot of these. But dark duality also has you need to know when you can't take a hit. Like there are some hits you can take, there are some hits you just gotta get out of the way of. So they mix a couple of the you gotta get out of the way ofs in there.
Okay.
But that still tests your toughness somehow.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you get out of the way. But unfortunately, usually those sneak up on you, and those are the ones that get you. For strength, they're even more calibrated because you're supposed to catch them, push back, which ends up putting you into a deep squat most of the time, and then you.
Oh yeah.
It's also the most uncomfortable way to get crushed because you catch it, and then it just crumples you into a ball as you try and, take the weight with your abs than your legs and yeah.
Oh, I could do this all day. I love your gravity duality.
Do you? Okay. You can do this all day. We need to increase the weight.
Duality. Duality. Ah! Okay.
I think I'll increase it by 0.15 megatons of force. Next wave. You just hear this violent movement. Like this sound you feel of these rocks just slowly moving into your position.
Yeah. Okay. Those are ones I just run away from at that point. It's just like,
Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? No, it's too easy. You can do it all day long. We're not here to train all day long. We're here to train until you get crushed, and then keep going.
Oh, I love my teacher so much.
You get the nice and lovely and supportive one, and the one that cheers you on, and then you have the one that's like, "You'll break," and if you're good enough, you'll put yourself back together. Better the next time. Then we'll keep going till you break again.
Oh frig. Okay. If that was the case, then
a couple moon crabs that you catch watching you. They always take cover. They're always like, oh, "Man,
I'm only 700 away. This is."
Okay. If that's the case, I will improve those. Those would have been.
Just let me know how many total DOS you have in this next training wave on the dark side.
Yeah. Less than 50, but I'm going to be spending key. So that would be 3 if I minus 50 from it, and then plus 150. It's 30 key. Little DOS, eh? So 6 plus 8 plus 9 plus 9 plus 2 plus 7. 41 DOS for training strength.
689927.
Look at all those numbers. So total 41.
41 DOS.
Okay, get yourself 4 more motes of bitter darkness.
Okay.
For a total of 13.
See, I kind of want to do one more day before the night fighting.
You can do one more day, it's fine.
Okay.
You can see it with your eyes. I wish you didn't. You're also training your shadow.
Oh, am I?
Yeah. Becoming more tangible, training on the dark side.
I look at my shadow. Is there anything different about my shadow?
Yeah, it's a living organism now.
Huh. Is there... Midnight
Has
Sigh
the
is not
same
in
smile as Dark Duality does. That
It's
big
not-
Cheshire smile.
It's not... So it's not Midnight Sigh in my shadow, right? So, okay. Okay. This is my own shadow. But now my shadow has a little bit more.
It can express up to 13 points of your stats.
Interesting. And is that because that's what 4 plus the
9
other
is,
one
yeah.
was? Yeah.
The Motes of Bitter Darkness allows it to express up to the motes in stats.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, that is not unilateral. It's not 13 across the board.
Okay.
So
More the metaphysical ones, or ones that utilize shadow?
Metaphysical for now.
Okay.
But if you're able to get it enough tangibility, it can start interacting with physical.
Okay. Like duality with her Void Mother's shadow.
This thing is right out of duality's like handbook.
Yeah.
This is the despair-inducing, victory-focused and centric. Failure is not an option. Get it done version of you. A brutal version of you. So if you're like, yeah, don't worry. Even though you didn't succeed, you get back up and try again. This thing's like, there's no excuse for failure. Means you're weak enough with my time.
Oh, frick.
Kill him. Kill him. No, you don't have a voice yet, but it's starting to become something.
Starting to take on my will.
Train it into more special things, because it can eventually mimic even some of the genius you have. You have to go get darker scraps of darkness.
Yeah, I need to go deeper in.
Yeah.
The new duality.
You might even have to go hunting.
Yeah. I like that. Okay.
But the cool part is, if you end up building an aura power or some sort of form power, you can have the shadow be something you can puppet, or you can have the ability to look through shadow, have like shadow sight. Although that would be disorienting, because you've already got prism sight.
Does my shadow utilize any of my shadow qigong?
Not until you establish a link through either a spirit select or a resource. Or you train it.
Good to know.
Yeah. So, with that realization, though, you do realize that the 100's Lost in a Dark Place, if you accumulate too many of those, you enter a very bad place in the dark. I randomly roll for you, and if you roll out of the percentile that you are capable of handling, then I'll give you a shot at it, but it doesn't look good.
Okay.
Think of it as a layers of onion.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because you live on the border. So light side is on the side closest to the sun. And you can go towards you can go further into the lighter side.
Yeah.
But right on the barrier is when the temperature's just right. It's good for training. It's good for new. But on the light side, there's a lot of heat, a lot of light. And there are equators. Like poles. If you can get to one of the poles on the light or the dark side, those are special locations.
Oh, neat. That's fun. It's nice.
But there are zones.
Right. So
in approach.
Layers. Yeah.
Yeah, multiple layers, and each of those, the conditions get significantly worse.
Gotcha.
And there are things. Even on the light side, there are creatures.
Mm-hmm.
So, on the light side, not all of them are hostile, but usually a lot of them are very dangerous. Just don't bump into them, but you're so...
At least I have duality with me at that point. On the light side. I don't think she cares too much on the dark side, but...
No, they care. Just in a different way.
Different way, yeah.
Tough love way.
Yeah, tough love. Okay.
They're still your master.
They are still my master, it's true.
Yeah. So, if you get lost in the dark, we'll find out where you end up. There is a chance you end up at the pole, but that also means you can also instantly freeze.
Mm-hmm.
So, the other stuff is for the ones that you get.
Yeah.
Those are nice. An echo in the dark. You're not sure what they do, but you can definitely use them to upgrade your shadow for sure.
Okay.
But they also have another purpose.
Okay, I'll hold on to them. I don't need to spend them.
Yeah. There's also the 2 on the other side. The 100s will grant you blinded by the light, which does the exact same thing as lost in the dark.
Oh yeah,
you'll end up somewhere on the light side, and you're not sure what the other side is. It might be an echo, it might be a reverb, or something.
Mm-hmm.
So, duality coming in with their weirdness instead of their ability to cultivate you, and they have to hire out for trainers. Well, they're a training hall, or basically training micro realm, like a private mystical realm you'd see in a wuxia novel.
Yes.
Where it's like limited access, like a secret realm.
Yeah.
And a master and a spaceship all rolled into one. So, points for weirdness.
And being in the first moon is always a fun bit too.
Secrets galore.
History galore. Okay. Yeah. That is good. I am done my day. Lyron, you wanted to do one more. So
I did.
You have your night. You can rest, or you can do something else, I suppose.
I was going to save the resting for the last DTS of that day, or of the next day, so that I'm refreshed during the night watch. So, no rest here.
No rest for the wicked.
No. Money doesn't grow on trees. Only 5 successes. Ugh. Well, 5 is enough. But was it actually 5? The answer is no. It was 4. Which I think is also enough. That's 200 per. Yes, I complete normal swing on the night DTS of this DTS. Let me roll kinetic absorption. Blah. Just I have completed kinetic absorption tier 2 or tier 3 as well. Good DTS.
Kinetic absorption. What?
Yes, the other thing that I've been training with.
Did you get normal swing yet?
I did. I just got it.
Well done.
Yes.
Got your first pillar.
Yippee!
It's that moment where you just feel like, God, huh?
Training dummy explodes.
No explode. You just swipe. Depends on the training dummy. You either cut through it or just it goes thunk.
Oh. Well, I'm training with the rapier there, so it just probably cuts through it.
Swoop.
Oh. I found it.
Swing sounds right. The mechanics in the arm, unless you use movement mechanics, sound a bit off, but not unbearable.
I presumably am using movement mechanics.
That will tire you out.
Okay. I was going to be
If
resting.
you constantly do movement mechanics, it cooks your CPU. Just every swing you have to do the same precise maneuvering. It's crazy. Unfortunately, you are not Hoin Kyoma.
Hoin Kyoma. I have 117 intelligence.
You're pretty smart, yeah.
Yep.
But even without movement mechanics in action, it's interesting. If you use it with normal swing, it's the cleanest sound you've ever heard. It is the proper mechanic. In fact, when you hit something, the damage area around the impact side of the blade is significantly larger, or perfectly, almost dimensional. Like it's a molecular cut. Like it's perfect, depending on how you swing. You know,
and I'm guessing that's
more force or more
as well.
Yeah, but using Pinnacle with movement mechanics is an entirely different set of muscle maneuvers and triggering of the movement mechanics. The sequence is different. It's cleaner, it's better, it's delicious, but it's exhausting.
Okay.
Just doing it a couple times, and you're just drenched in sweat. Because you can do a super slow-mo normal swing. It's going to take 30 seconds for me to bonk you, but it's coming. Boop.
Cool. And then kinetic absorption.
You do see, though, Vicarious's eye actually zoom in while they're watching you do the movement mechanics plus normal swing, and they actually give you direct pointers, which they never do. They usually poke and prod you until you finally get it. This time they just kind of give a very even keel-toned advice, but they do it in kind of like a numerical sequence. Like, you need to ripple muscle strands 54 through 53 of the deltoid muscle in that particular order in a frequency of X, and it's just this sequence. And if you can get it right, it doesn't tire you out as much, and it conserves energy, but the amount of processing to do that finite, like, super minuscule detail exhausts you mentally. So either you're physically exhausted, mentally exhausted, or both. But they've taken a bigger interest.
Well, that took a while, but I think I've got this one down. Now I need to figure out normal punch. But that's for a bit later. I think I'm gonna go pass out now.
Good, Byron.
Because that was the last DTS of the day. So there'd be one DTS between this rest and the night fighting. After I rest, I'm resting now. Boop boop boop. Does the third tier of that did not come out as rest, but there we go.
I see it as rest.
Okay,
With
good.
my crappy eyes.
With your crappy eyes. I was just spelling it so Lara could read it better. Where is... Yeah, first kinetic absorption is this. I don't know that I got a second one yet, but I was at tier 3. So that's the first one. Where is the second one? Yeah, the second one you never gave me one anyway, or either. So I've got 2 tiers of that kinetic absorption that I've completed. Otherwise. Do I? That doesn't make sense, because the first one was 100, this one's 200. I wonder if I just typoed this, because I think I just completed tier 2, not tier 3 of the kinetic absorption. The progress is 200. The first one was 100. I don't think he would have gone up to 150. So say I just completed tier 2, because I don't have anything for tier 2 anyway.
Yeah, that sounds more correct.
Yeah.
So Matt, quick question for you, unless you're typing something, and then I'll shush for a sec.
Go for it. I am in between the typing.
Okay. I was just thinking, the dark side, it's a -5 and a -50 bonus. Is that what I'm hearing? Or is it a +5 bonus, -50?
Nope. -5 and -50.
Okay, -5, -50. I'm ready.
Well.
All right. Mm. Tier 2.
It would be a talent. Thanks, John. I just read the thing that you silently mute chatted.
You see the toe beans, though?
I did see the toe beans.
Good old
Toe
Ninja
beans!
Girl.
But yes, I will make a might talent in order to do the re-rolling of attacks at that D5 plus 5 as well. Fatigue.
Okay. 5 plus 5. And you're looking for the tier 2 kinetic absorption.
Yes.
Were you trying to increase your absorption?
Yes.
Or depending on your portfolio?
Yes.
Do portfolio divided by 9. Okay, I've heard.
Okay.
I mean, eventually it'll just be your portfolio, and that'll be disgusting.
Oh yeah. We'll call this might talent perfected strike.
Perfected strike. You.
Pretty simple. I already do get one free reroll from the Night Fighter thing that we got. So that's also useful. Okay, so I will be doing this DTS, resting, and then I don't know what I'm doing for the second DTS. Waiting for the second DTS of the day, rather. Waiting for the next thing to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could just not rest and start training for the next tier of movement mechanics for a DTS to see what that entails. And then rest right before the night fighting. Because that'll take all of my fatigue.
What's that number, guys? Is it an 8?
It's a 4.
Okay. Fuck, I lost my
Which is
position, though.
like an 8.
I wish there was a way you could highlight in a roll. Like, I need a way to look at a number, because I was just literally highlighting it myself. But then when I did that roll, I guess I can find the 9 I did there. How much was that after? Fuck. Okay, I'll continue back to what I was doing. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the interruptions. I'm just trying to count out days, and it's.
Is that for your sandwich progress?
No, it's for the 79 stuff.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. Because I'm counting out a one full day, and then I'm seeing what the next one is, and then the next one. This one. Oh, I'm getting a call.
Hmm. Hello, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
No, I'm finding very evil, terrible things for you to fight.
Oh, and the night fighting?
Yeah.
We're gonna roll a 1 a whole lot.
Oh,
Which is
I'm
not
looking
necessarily a
forward
good thing.
to it. Heh. I suppose I could pause my perusal of terrible, horrible things of the night. My car's extended. No one wants to tell me about my car's extended warranty? Hello? Oh,
Hello?
it's just you.
Yes.
Johnny's
For who?
muted.
It is just me. I
Gives
think
me
Johnny
time to
is
look.
currently trying to figure out his progress from his 79s.
Yeah,
Good old
seems
79s.
good.
I got a call from we're selling one of our cars. So someone just called about that.
Well, that was kind of a weird timing when I said about your car's extended warranty.
Really? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
hear that. I put my headset off, so that's funny. Small synchronicities. 9 to 5. Okay, if you're waiting on me, I can go back and do this another time. It's no big deal. Uh, my strength has increased to 70 from the moon training stuff. Yeah. And my toughness has also increased. I'm there. 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So doesn't matter. If I get it, I get it. Just be eating it twice if that's the case. So one of those. It's interesting though. It's probably not even that much though. And then on the second one is also another 79. 2, 6. Oh, 18's a nice number, honestly. Because 6 times 3 is 18, and they go in groupings of 6. It's only when we add the extra 1 for 7 is when it kind of gets really crappy. But that's nice. That's nice to know. So groupings of 3, eh?
See.
Si, senor.
More coffee.
Good.
Good. Da.
Ah.
Well, thanks, John, for the clarification on the talent, because that means that I don't have to spend 10 on it.
What was that roll, Matt? Do you see it?
It was an 8.
Or
Was an
6,
8?
8.
It was an 8? Shit.
Yeah, 4,
Okay.
6, 8. It's just been going up by 2.
All right. So on the 4th day, I also something gets eaten. And then
2.
Okay. 3, 4, 5. So 89 I'm lessing on. There's another 7 there. Why do I have those extra days, though? Oh, I rested during each of those. Oh, that changes everything. Okay. So the first day is green, red, green, green, red. Green. Doesn't make any sense, but oh well. 79, the very last one. Okay, that's a 6. That one's fine, though.
More progress than your body has room for.
Yeah, good.
6, 7. Let's just say that's that for now.
I think I have some stuff in my
7
bag.
plus 10 plus 20.
No. I would like to put 5 into each of my adapts as well before this night fighting happens.
Go for it.
I will.
The allocation, and then that should be 12 allocation, and then that should be. Wait, no. Plus 12. 32. And then 6. And then I'm going to do another for new day perception roll. Tiny science to allocate key. And then, yeah, I should be fine there. So that's 210? 210. Okay, and then I spend that last DTS before the nighttime to finish any changes for my key stuff, my ever burning liberty. Going to put the changes I made into the handout. What's happening? Stop. So weird. Why is that not doing that? Close. Place. There it goes. 9-6. Place with 2. Put that into consideration, but it's all right. All right, I have edited Ever Burning Liberty. Changes. And then barbecue, I'm also editing. Did that not do what it was supposed to? Okay, I'm ready.
Cool. I do have one other question. Having heard the pinnacle sound of me correctly swinging the blade, does that do anything for my Tao?
Yeah. Let's get you at least minimum to start. Well, a sound Dow point. That would be good, right?
Oh yes. 53 of them, because I realized I hadn't been getting much in the way of my Tao for a while. So
Yeah.
asking is good.
Yeah. What other stuff though? You did put a combo together, so that's a nice little sound. So it's a pretty esoteric sound.
Well, it's a pinnacle sound.
Yeah, but combined with movement mechanics.
Oh yes. So an esoteric sound as well.
Yep.
Cool.
There's a couple paths you can explore going forward. And it's really up to you. One of the things you could end up looking into is taking advantage of people who can't swing properly, predicting their swing, and you know, taking them out.
Okay.
There's also oh gosh, words. GM is buffering.
Well, you do cause buffering.
Yeah. You can put up a barrier of sound so that certain frequencies are required to be able to pass. Otherwise, they hit a solid object.
Okay.
You could attack parts of a Taoist that normally you couldn't hit with a sword or a weapon.
Attack their philosophy.
No, you can attack their sword Dao directly, or their sword energy, or something.
Okay. Because I can hear it, so I know where it is.
You've also heard a very basic sword energy from your buddy Lar. So.
Yep. Okay. Hmm. So I already got shields, so I go harder on that. Or I like being able to attack esoteric parts of people. That's cool. Let's go down that path. I hit you with my sword, and now you're worse at using a sword. To damage that.
That's kind of what I'm doing with my sword aura. I can
Go
cause them
around
to
nerfing
fumble.
people to death.
I can cause them to fail. Just pretty much that's what it is. Like when they're doing something, they just start to fumble every time I hit them with my sword. So,
Well, I don't want to do the same thing then.
so
Which I guess. Yeah.
Swords are the most popular weapon on the path, so.
Cool. Of course, swords are cool. Okay, yeah,
Gonna be a
we'll be able
lot of
to
overlap.
attack people's sword Dao then.
Now, what is going to be your approach on that? Like, do you want to hit the energy? Do you want to try and break down what they think is real? Expose them to the sound of wrong. Every time they swing a
Yeah,
sword, you introduce that wrong sound.
Yes, that is exactly it.
Just watch them
Amplify the wrong sound.
that's how I learn. That's how I'll learn. It's the perfect. You will just swing at each other, and then I'll learn the sound, and then it'll be perfect. And then I'll fail more. Gorgeous. I love it.
One character just makes you cry when you swing your sword. I thought I was good at this. Your master said you're good. Your master's also bad at this. Master, why are you bad at swinging the sword? I'm not. I can still kick their ass.
Because you don't do it correctly doesn't mean that you can't do it well.
That's the funny part about it. Like, yeah, they're doing it incorrectly, but at the same time, they can do it well enough on the incorrectly part that they can still do a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all want to fight the night?
There is one DTS between that. I wanted to see what the next level of movement mechanics and mathematics entails for that DTS before I rest. Because you said the next mathematics was a devastating every time I attempted it.
Didn't you already have one Indomitable?
I do have an Indomitable, but I didn't start training the thing that cared about devastating it.
Was this towards 3 or towards 4?
Towards
3
4.
already can. Okay, because 3 already introduced one devastating perk, but you ignored it because you
Okay.
had one indomitable.
Okay. Oh,
This
you
one
just
does.
never gave me the third frequency. I did finish it though.
That'll do it.
So I'm at 5,000 of 5,000 for it.
Okay.
I guess I'll just rest. Unless are you also a few DTS behind,
Nope.
Johnny?
I'm up. I'm got.
Caught up
We're
to
good.
me or caught up to the
No,
night fight?
cut up to you.
Okay.
Wait, how much did you go over by? You didn't go over by much, right? It was a day. I thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah,
just
I
thought it
only
was a
did
day.
one DTS where the night fighting would have been. I've got a full day where one is going to be a rest. So I have one other DTS that
I did a rest and I did martial art. I added that extra key I got from the night side training, and yeah, kind of went from there. So
I could also change around my martial art a bit for a DTS, I suppose. Which I don't think is all that different at the moment. So I think it's good where it's at. I'll just spend an extra DTS meditating upon what I've learned. Can I use mathematics in any way to help with my cultivating of the sound down? If I'm doing that for a DTS?
Yeah, if you spend meditating on the chant, absolutely.
So I'm going to do a DTS of that before the night fighting, since I have one to spare there. I will wait for the third frequency.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will do the meditations. Thrum and fell. I can post the other two if you'd like. Here's the first. This is, I suppose, the base.
I have them, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate that.
Sure. We're gonna hit so much stuff.
yeah.
Dread frequency. A keening frequency on the cusp of hearing that bores into the psyche and subconscious of those who hear it, driving them into madness and hallucinations. While using this chant, all targets within your fellowship bonus, +1 for each reinforced fellowship, and +1 for each other chant used, gain 1d10 plus fellowship bonus and insanity each turn, resisted by willpower. On a fail, they roll hallucination X, where X is equal to their insanity score divided by 10. If under the effects of a hallucination, the target takes damage directly equal to each round equal to their insanity score. This also applies to you. And this can be stacked on the other frequencies, and this one does, each frequency, each chant needs to be stacked on the previous one. So if you want to use 3, you got to use 1 and 2 simultaneously. And 3 at the same time. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3.
Sorry. I do have an ability to exclude a number of targets from my sound abilities. I'm assuming I can't exclude myself, but can I exclude my allies?
You can't exclude your allies. Yeah. You can exclude your allies, but you cannot exclude yourself since you are the origin.
Yep, I figured that.
Vicarious gives you the equivalent of a wry smile. There's no change on their face because they do not show emotion, but you get a feel for it. Kind of a well done. You figured out the next part. Would you like to keep going type of thing? Because you realize every single new chant is more and more deadly than the last, and it will start to break down people, anything organic, and then at the higher range, even machines start to break down under the weight of the chant, depending on how many layers you can put on top.
Yeah. I do want to keep going, however, I believe Lar and I were planning on doing the night fighting tonight, so I'm just going to meditate on this chant a bit and then get some rest before then.
You be careful. You can get lost in the chant, or it can abduct you.
Lost in the sauce.
You can get lost in the sauce.
I will.
Before you begin, they're going to teach you what is called Alt F4. It puts you in the exhausted condition, and it will take DTS equal to the number of chants you were in deep to remove that exhausted.
Okay.
But it'll pull you out. Because you are not built for this, and you can enter what is called a death spiral.
Ooh, fun.
Where you can't get yourself out of the harmonies of terrible dissonance, and it starts to just it builds and builds until you can't resist, and then it just breaks you apart. They're gonna teach you Alt F4. Get me out of this. Close program.
Okay.
Try not to use it too often, because it can do lasting damage if you Alt F4 too often.
Understood. Well, I'll meditate on the first frequency, then the thrum frequency.
Most important frequency of all. I had most of my attainments in the path of the singularity by studying the thrum.
Okay. Do you want me to make some influence rolls?
No, perception.
Perception. Okay.
Unless you are cultivating the frequency. If you're studying the frequency, it's different.
Oh, I'm cultivating the frequency.
Then influence, yeah.
Okay.
Each frequency is a minus 100 that you cultivate on.
Ooh. Can I even do this? Hold on. Minus 20 there, and then 10, so that's only a negative 70. I don't have very good bonuses to my influence at the moment. I suppose I could make with key. So yeah, we'll do that. Influence minus 60. Negative 54 on that. Okay. Yeah, so I can make that by spending 12 key, which I will do to get a degree of success. Does this provide additional bonuses to... I guess it does provide bonuses to progress because it is Montage Zealot. This might be a bad idea, I realize. Yeah, get one more DOS on that. So that's 2 DOS. Plus 10 progress times 4, 40 progress. 42 progress to influence.
No progress. It's just rolls.
It's
You don't have
rolls,
to worry about progress when you cultivate. You just worry about degrees of success.
which is 2 for that. I'm spending.
That's it. Then it's just 2.
Okay.
There's no progress.
We can't use key when we're cultivating.
Nope.
Remember that.
Not unless
Oh,
you
you
want to
can't.
destabilize. Not unless you want to have an unstable foundation going into a tribulation.
Okay, so I guess I try that once, realize I can't do it. And then I'll spend the next few rolls just studying the thrum frequency to see if I can figure out what was not working for my influence there.
Okay. Roll perception.
So, perception. At a minus 60 plus a bunch. Do I add my normal sound portfolio rolls to this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no. Add your esoteric ones because the thrum frequency is an esoteric one.
Okay, so that's 22 bonus there. And pinnacle sounds, I'm guessing, go with that as well?
Mm-hmm.
What about... Okay. So that's 24, 50... or minus 46. Ugh. Oh wait, I get a plus 10 to perception from that. So that is still not a success. But
Try again.
yeah. So let's roll 5 more. I've done 2. Yeah, 5 more D100s. Less than 93. There we go. Succeeded the other ones.
Not
the 10s.
You were studying a penultimate achievement, the 11 chants of mathematics. The original creator of these created a true art of sound, a penultimate sound achievement. There is nothing it couldn't interact with, break down, destroy, build up, modify. The core of that, the foundation that holds it all together, is the thrum. Because no matter how disharmonious or disastrous even, and terrible the frequency gets, or the chant gets, the thrum frequency holds it together. This is a masterpiece. There is probably only a couple other sounds throughout the path as perfect as the thrum frequency. You can build an incredible number of other things on top of it, as long as it as the thrum frequency can support it, because it does work like a sifter. If you've ever seen a sifter, it sifts out specific particles. Yep. Well, think of this as a sifter with the gap between the filter is like a tennis racket. It can only support specific things of significance or power or shape. It doesn't just thrum frequency can't hold up just any weak sound because it'll drone it out. Mm-hmm. It needs to be potent and unique enough that the thrum frequency doesn't devour it, because that's what it will do. But you also find out that the thrum frequency can drown out other sounds to the point where you can't even hear yourself think.
Can I use it to stop other sound practitioners from being able to do things?
Yeah, you can literally just take away their voice and crush them. You can even leverage the thrum frequency in Dao fights against other sound practitioners and go, la 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 la, you can't speak, you don't have arguments in a Dao fight, here's a frequency, fight it. And if that's your argument and they can't beat it, they get no say in the Dao fight.
Okay.
The downside is this frequency is not so easy to leverage against others. You have it in your chest, you know how to summon it, but you're not its master. Not yet. Mastery is a different tier of mathematics. Mastery allows you to do three things. A, enhances the current effects, decreases certain downsides, and you're able to leverage it in a narrative way.
Okay.
But mastery of any of the mathematic chants is a pursuit of madness.
Okay.
Your master is one of those crazy people. They have mastery of the 10 out of the 11 chants.
All right, which I guess is why they can teach it.
Correct.
So they can't teach the last one then?
No. In fact, they would have to get permission just to reveal what the last one is.
Okay.
But you're making more progress quicker than most of the Singularity candidates. The downside is they don't rush them. So, because they have immortal bodies.
Mm-hmm.
So they got a lot going on. They have other teachings of the that they have to do as well, in addition to their martial practice.
Sure enough.
Vicarious will warn you, at chant 4 and above, if you have an organic body, it will shorten your lifespan.
Okay.
It will literally shake you apart. Don't recommend learning any more until you can get up to reinforcement 6 of toughness to learn the fourth one, plus some other fail safes just in case that breaks down too.
Okay. Well then. Well, this is truly fascinating, but I should probably get some rest before I meet up with Law. We're gonna be fighting monsters.
It's a shame you won't take on the metal body. You make a above average candidate for Singularity ship.
Well, you were just saying an organic body was what would stop that. If I turn my blood into energy, what if I started changing more parts of my body into that?
Current status of biological vessel is insufficient for further training beyond a certain capacity. Additional modifications are required going forward. An energy body would require a different set of teachings. The chant would be useful, but only in a calculating type of way, as the mythmatic chant will be a completely different asset if you were to become an energy creature. You would also become one of our... The equivalent would be spiritualists.
Hmm.
An energy body would work, but you would not be a combatant. Not in the normal sense.
Noted. I'll have to think on this.
But we do have teachings and instruction, but you would not be able to attain singularityship, as you would be something else.
Well, I'll get back to you on my decision on modifications.
Yes. You would need, at minimum, biology that doesn't break down when put under duress.
So if I was just more reinforced with the biological body as well.
Minimum 6 for the next step.
Very well. Well, when I'm done with the night fighting, could we work on my reinforcements?
This one supposes.
Excellent news. Well, I'm going to take a rest and go meet Lar at the night fighting.
Yeah. Night fighting.
Night
Time
fighting.
to fight at the night.
In the night. Become the night.
For sake of brevity, let's just say the first 3 waves are not a problem.
All right, that's a easy 15 merit, if I do believe so.
Unfortunately, no, it's too easy.
No. Yeah, exactly. We're not getting anything from it. No,
Lar, your sword, even if it's a normal steel sword, cuts through enemies like butter. They just, you swing a sword and they just come apart along the slash line.
The idea here is to get as much monster parts as possible to make money.
Like those hounds?
Yeah.
Ashen hounds?
Whatever.
You swing once, and it's just like, oh my... What?
Voice.
Lyron, you know better. You go normal swing. Normal is... This is... I hit them once, they fall down.
Huh. Looks like we've improved a bit.
Aha,
Bullet Hell Mountain sure has done a lot, as well as the training.
Even things that swarm and overwhelm you, you just kind of duck out of the way, because if you're in escapable training, it's like instinctual. You would lean forward casually as claws rake behind your head.
For me too,
just kind
I
of
just like
lackadaisically
have my shield
bonk.
up, and just like the shield is big shield. Use martial arts, get more shield. Man, I sure do miss Swordy McFlamers. I hope I can put that guy back together. It's real useful.
Well, unfortunately, you found its failure point.
Yes. Oh, but I keep it in all its pieces. Maybe someday I'll be able to make it into something better.
Yeah, it's quite sad that that happened. That's why I've been practicing with this sword. Durable and not particularly valuable. Also, why is my... So we're on the moon, but I'm invisible or something? What's going on here?
I'm moving you guys over soon.
Well, am I like really tiny? What's going on here?
No, I just...
This is a different moon map. This isn't the orrery.
Yeah, but my token exists.
Oh, does it?
It's just not an icon, and there's my name and a bar.
Okay.
I put you on the GM layer, but somehow your name is still visible.
That's weird.
It transcends all. Oh, you put the Ori on the GM layer as well. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, no, the Ori's not there. I just put you on the moon map. But now you're here. Oh, we should probably make it dark. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's still light because Lyron sees good. Gross. Yep. So, when was having you start here? Yeah. Well, for the fourth, go ahead and somebody roll me a luck test.
Oh, good thing I have things that help luck.
Oh, yes. How lucky of us. What luck?
Roll luck. I'll apply a peak narrative to it.
Oh, okay. I can
There's only way 4.
Oh. Here we go. Here we go. The peak narrative is something we can survive, Matt.
It's only way 4, Matt says. Bring it.
I can't go higher than 100, so.
This little guy walks out.
I'd like to make an 8th sense check on that thing.
Okay.
Which is also a 6th sense, but that's plus like 80. There we go.
An 8th sense for an 8 roll? That sounds like a crit to me. Good job.
No,
No,
you look over yonder and go, what are you? And realizing you're getting no trigger senses on any of your normal... like you can hear them, but none of your other senses are...
Something is very wrong with that thing.
And then it stands still for a moment and then completely disappears from your hearing. Which means it's invisible to you.
But is it invisible to me?
You can see it, but all your other senses are quiet. Everything you've honed so far.
What does it look like to Lar?
It looks like the token on screen. It's kind of willowy, dark gray creature with
like
this
his
big
prism sight.
Oh, well, yeah, it has enough polygons together that he can actually get a good look at it.
Oh. Hey guys, this is going to be a tough fight because this is something I can see.
And it holds out a crooked hand and points at you guys.
When it moves, can I see it?
Yeah, it blips into sight for you briefly. And then it just holds a pointed, crooked finger in your guys' direction. Laura, you're the only one who can see this. There's a bunch of polygons swirling together into the finger point, right in front of the fingertip.
Sounds like something I should run at and slice with my sword.
When you attempt to roll initiative, it does not.
Okay.
No,
it has priority first. It's going to finish what it's doing before initiative's allowed to be rolled.
Oh, I was just wondering if this is the start of combat, was what I was asking more than if we could go before it.
It has something that allows it to push the fight or flight initiation of initiative rolls for combat after it finishes its priority.
Okay.
It's akin to a surprise round, but everyone gets to see it coming.
Okay. I wonder what I can use with narrative here. What we can do with narrative? What if I apply? Because I'm going last here. That's important. But initiative hasn't activated yet, so I can't really do last per se. What's some narrative we can apply with? We got to play with something here first before it does its bullshit no jutsu at us.
Okay. As a note, every narrative point you use in the proximity of this creature, it gets a temporary copy, and you take 1d100 damage.
Okay.
What about bone coins?
It gets a copy, and you take 1d10 damage.
Oh. Okay.
If you use a destiny fragment, you take 5d100 damage.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. You gain those points as long as you don't spend them using the because you gain 5 temporary narrative points. So using the destiny fragment has you take 1d10 damage. It gets a copy, and if you spend those, you take 1d100 per narrative point.
Okay.
That's
how it gets a copy. So just double down.
Yeah.
Destiny fragment's bad. I don't have it, but what would have happened with the largesse if I used that?
You would take 9d10 damage, and it would get a copy.
Oh boy. Not that I have it.
Yeah.
Does this damage directly to health pool, or does it go through defenses?
Health pool.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I better calculate my new wounds. Wounds is toughness bonus every 5. So it's pretty much times 2 the toughness bonus plus 5, right? Is that the calculation?
So things don't generally deal with merit expenditures. If I spend merit right now, does anything happen?
You'll take 10 damage for 1 merit spent.
And it gets some merit?
It gets merit, yes.
Okay. Oh wait, I wouldn't be spending merit if I pulled it out of my adapt. That's already in there. Okay, cool, great, we're good.
Right. But still, it gets the
copy of the adapt.
Copies, and you get damage taken.
Okay. Since that's the only way to spend it in combat anyway at this point, so.
Yeah.
You know, I could use my hidden potential, so it gets hidden potential of the same amount, which would very much end the combat instantly in a bad way.
So it likes copies, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like I'm gonna have to do some failure Dow here.
Okay. It's going to use its priority and flick that invisible thing to everyone but Lar, and it just shatters outwards and covers the area. The world looks very different, even to you, Lyron.
I'd imagine if there's like shattered pieces everywhere, then yeah.
No, it's a different reality.
Oh.
Or at least it looks like one. You're not in that area that you were in. You're in a kind of a forest grove, but everything's a bit too orderly until the trees start to move.
Oh.
And they just kind of shift. The creature just kind of stands there. And it's going to pick a couple of things on your sheet to copy.
Oh, yeah?
It's picked. Lyron, the prisms are everywhere. They've changed. It's taking control of the prisms in the area. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
More?
I know what you meant.
To Lar, yeah.
Yeah. Said prisms.
Yeah. And it's flicked its finger at you again. And you can feel a lot of the polygons just pass through you, kind of curiously. It's picked a couple things on your sheet to copy, and it's chosen.
Okay.
You can feel the prisms kind of group together and form something that you feel like you have inside yourself, and it just makes a copy of it and flows over to the creature which it catches.
Okay.
Mm.
So, Matt, you do remember me using a Destiny fragment on the 100 to be something we can actually, fight against, right? Did you hear
It
that
copied
part? That was before, though. That was before. That was the
D100
hard
roll.
luck. That was part of the D100 roll beforehand.
It
Just
is a
FYI.
thing you
Just
could
FYI.
fight.
Okay.
That doesn't mean you should.
Well, now we're stuck in another realm, so
I think of it more like an overlay, a layered.
Yeah, it's an overlay.
Adding a layer. Yeah.
okay. Did it do the same thing to me for the copying of the character sheet, or just Lar at the moment?
I saw it happen at least. So
Lar saw it. Lyron, he felt something.
Okay.
Something looked really deep. Didn't take it. It just looked.
Okay.
And in return, it will transfer two copied things from its sheet to you, too.
oh
Oh boy.
Can I dodge this?
Do you have something that is split second?
I mean, inescapable bypass with that it works on she abilities, because this is a she ability, isn't it?
Nope.
Okay. Shadow flicker.
No. It has to have split second in the name.
Okay.
John can tell you about split second.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Right, John? John is
dead.
John is dead.
I could tell you about split second, but I won't.
Good.
So I'm guessing Matt was going to have us fight this anyway later on. It's only wave 4, he says. 100.
Best time to get a 100.
No, the last wave would have been the best time to get a 100.
No, that
no,
would be the worst.
You would not have survived that. Some of the instructors would have to get involved.
Can they get involved right now? Did they get pulled in?
Nothing you're aware of.
Okay. Not that they probably couldn't break in if they're powerful enough, but... Can I make a 6th sense check to try to see what was copied of mine? Looking in on myself.
I'm just waiting for the bad stuff.
Yeah.
What was copied?
Got a whole lot of stuff. I think he probably took my good swimming.
I assume it was
Swim camp.
randomized, but I'm sure he picked the best things on our character sheet.
Well, a lot of my stuff. Fright night. The night is long and full of terrors. You must use a narrative point. Wait, what?
Right night. Cool.
So you can make it spookier with narrative points?
Like make the shadows deeper, make the a fell breeze come by and shake the trees ominously.
Yeah, but it makes it spookier just for you?
Yeah, it needs to be spookier just for you.
Oh, but it affects everybody if it is spooky for. But it has to be a thing that is spooky for you.
Yeah, spooky to you, but it affects everybody.
Okay. Shoot, it's got this. We'll know what it's spooked by if it uses this ability.
And then we have to roll a 1d10 for using a narrative point, right?
If we do.
No,
it
the
says we have
1d100
to.
for a narrative point.
Oh.
Yeah.
It hurts.
And it
So
gets
we-
a copy.
So, all right. So we're going to use a narrative point here, and we're going to take a 1d100 damage. Right? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you don't have to.
No, it's saying you must use a narrative point.
Oh, we have to immediately?
Oh, the start of your turn, yeah.
Is that every turn?
Every turn.
Okay, GG.
Until combat with this creature's over.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay. So it gets narrative point. Okay. Okay. I likes it mechanically, not for us right now, but
Damn, I don't know how we're gonna deal with this, but it's gonna. And you said it's directly to health bar too.
Mhm.
Oh fuck.
I can take it to the chin. Because that hits shields, right? Before health. Matt,
Hmm.
does that hit my shields before health? Since that's
No, it goes right to health bar.
goes right to the health bar. Hmm. Well, I can give him 20 merit real quick, which has to be spent in the specific pillars, I suppose. Let's see what the second one is. I would like to use the exchange feature to sell a feature on my character sheet, Matt.
I don't think we can do that during combat.
I know. Ooh, 'cause that's a lot. I do get an energy for what it's doing here. What kind of energy is this, by the way?
You're not sure. It is a ethereal energy close to Ethereum. In the way it just doesn't have like normal substance like other energies do.
Okay. We'll call it a spooky energy. If a narrative point is used to make an environment counts as +1, doing so reduces the damage taken from to a D10. Wait. So it counts as 2 narrative points?
Yep.
Use 1?
Or +1 of any number you spent.
It reduces it to a D10, so something more reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Outside of this restriction does damage as normal. Okay. Not just dying instantly. But this dude's going to be getting 2 narrative points every time we spend 1 on this.
Only 1.
Oh, okay.
It
So
counts as a plus as if you're spending 2, but you still only spend 1.
Okay.
If you spend 2, it counts as spending 3, but then it would get 2.
Okay. This is much more doable immediately. It's going to be able to narrative the heck out of things, though.
Mm-hmm.
Which is presumably most of what it's going to be doing. Other than maybe its copied abilities. I don't know what it would have copied, though.
Okay.
So, as a note, I have corrected my health pool. We start out with the base 5 of health, vitae, and every 5 in the toughness characteristic, it increases by 1. I gave 5 of my health as a coin to the last of the night market. And I took back the one from Chung Po I said earlier this session. And then we get a base plus 10, at least for me hitting silver. So that's what my health is at.
Use 1 half action. Was action 1. I thought we only got 2 abilities from this.
This
dude.
is its abilities it's putting onto the stack.
Okay. So that's not on our character sheet. Got it.
Yeah.
But we have to use. But why have it there? Because we have to use a narrative point, right?
When you
I guess
roll
it's for
initiative,
people that don't have it.
well, so
No,
you
this
have
is
to use a
its-
narrative
Oh, oh.
point upon rolling initiative, or
Gotcha,
you
gotcha,
don't.
gotcha.
This is a passive trait it has right
Yeah,
before
gotcha,
initiative
gotcha.
is rolled, right as priority ends.
Okay. So you have to take the D100 or lose. Is that a full action and a half action? So you lose 3 half actions? Oh, free action, not full action.
Yeah,
Wow.
free action.
That's annoying. Do I? Spend 20 merit here. So do I still take the damage? It's a D10 per, or is it 10 per? Merit spent.
Hold on, just typing.
Got it. Turns are taken. Okay. So we've got 10 turns to beat it in this world, or to leave. I'm assuming there's no check. It just increases by 1 for the turn.
Yep.
Each turn. Okay.
Where's this coming from? I clicked on something and it started playing a soundtrack, and I don't know where it's coming from. Thanks, game.
I don't see. I don't hear any sound.
It's an internet shortcut.
Oh yeah.
Is it on my stream? This is really weird.
It is. It is a weird fight.
Yeah. Oh wow, everything is fucking. Wow. Oh, hold on. It is playing from Steam. Okay.
I've had that happen. It's usually an ad or something, or the live stream for a game.
Found it. Oh, here. All right. Discuss your plans while I make a modification.
Okay. So, first of all, for plans, it's a D10 per merit spent or 10 per merit spent?
It's 10 per merit spent.
And does this damage happen before or after the merit purchase?
After the purchase.
Okay. That would be 20 merit. But
If you're active, continue.
might be worth it to level up my second conflicts. Which would
Oh, that'd be a lot of damage.
My
it'd be
one
20
is
damage.
I have convenient backstory insert of 3 stars. If I utilize that, does that not just count as a?
Well, that's already been purchased, though.
Yeah.
But it'd probably give him a convenient backstory insert of 3 stars.
It would, yeah.
But I would only lose 20 energy from using the 20 merit there, because the damage comes after I purchase, which would turn my energy into 10 points of damage each. Which is a third of my hit points. Actually, it's a little bit less than a third because I've also got the tribulation energy. But could just not. But that would also give him 20 merit. Well, 5 in each of the adapt pools, not 20 merit. So couldn't spend a big purchase on one thing, depending on what he took from us. I don't know, or it.
That is the question.
But that would definitely increase my ability to be tanky. And I get an additional ability. Because I can already convert emotions into other things. So the terror is not a problem for me. Because I can just turn that into like sound or something.
Yeah. I wonder what would be spooky for Sava Lair. Death is spooky. Fears death, but it's not really spooky per se.
Yeah, that's just. What would be spooky for like darkness? Lyron doesn't care. Go with like a light rain for me. That is a lot of damage. If I spin the merit. It also gives it merit, though, is the thing. It hasn't actually taken any offensive actions other than taking something from us and giving us something in return.
And
like
then
it was
activating
copying
its domain.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it's taken no offensive action.
Well, no offensive action. It's taken harmful actions towards us, but not necessarily intentionally harmful.
Well, I'm gonna roll initiative. Matt, what's gonna be spooky for me is three three-winged black birds with a narrative point. Yeah.
You also have to use a narrative point on your initiative if you don't want to be 0 initiative, and
I'll be 0 initiative. It's fine.
Lose a half action, bonus action, free action, and reaction.
I'm fine with doing that too. Yeah.
Okay. I don't have an extra bonus action, but I do have a bunch of half actions. Oh, it's not here though. I'm just alone. Okay. Golden Girl's not here either.
Yep, you're alone.
Yep.
Which one of you has a no, with Lauren, you have a higher cultivation. You would go first.
Oh, so we're both at 10?
Yep. If you run out of narrative points, you no longer have to spend them because you're out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if you run out of narrative points each turn, like leave, then you don't take the damage because you don't have any to spend. So
I haven't rolled initiative yet. I'm just deciding if I want to spend any merit at this point. I understand it's a lot of damage, but it might be worth it. Nah, I think we'll just stick with what it is. And then I won't have a bonus action or a free action naturally if I do this. If we spend key, does it get key?
Yep. Then Qigong gets Qigong.
If I spend energy, does it force it to have energy? I guess, did it take the energy?
It gets a temp copy. Doesn't mean it can do anything with it. It just gets a copy.
Yeah, in its body.
Nope. Doesn't have to be in its body.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's.
Did you spend the extra narrative point
I'm deciding.
to be an NPC? A doomed NPC or a...
Yeah, I'll spend a narrative point to roll initiative.
Okay, take 10 damage.
I thought it was a D100 because this isn't from the.
No, go ahead and it's a D10. It's supposed to
okay.
be part of that. You get to pick one of the two. Still,
Oh, I pick one of the two for.
Yeah, you got to pick. Are you a doomed NPC by not spending a narrative point, or are you?
Okay, yeah, I'm a main character, I suppose. I take 7, which destroys one of my sound energy.
I have used a narrative point to produce something that Savalair fears, which is black 3-winged birds. So instead of having sets of wings, it just says 3 separate wings that kind of flap around. Yeah, and they're quite spooky. It's because I'm spending a narrative point. It is a +1 dark journey through the forest. I'm going to reduce that damage to 2d10 for damage for myself, and I take 12 damage.
So it's just a D10.
Oh, it's just a d10. Okay, yeah. I'll take the first one then, which is 10.
Oof.
Okay. Well, if you spend the narrative point to be a main character, you still get its use.
Oh, so I. Okay.
Yeah. So you get the use of the narrative point to be a main character.
I will utilize that narrative on a 8th sense check to see if I can find any like folds in this reality that might be
Too
way
much
back to regular
for a single point. Main
Too
character would have like an item in hand that he intelligently grabbed over the other people that he would have got lost with.
Oh. Well, I can't see.
Small narrative point. Looking for fabrics in the world would be like a peak narrative.
Okay. Then I will take. Small narrative. So you'd say a flashlight, but I'm blind, so that doesn't really help.
Maybe it's a special flashlight.
Yeah, we'll have a special flashlight.
Yeah.
Unspooks things.
All right. You have a special flashlight that you can actually see the beam of.
Okay. And Lar did not. Lar is a doomed NPC?
Correct.
Okay. So his initiative is 0. And then I'll spend my narrative point and take a d10 damage in order to make it a light rain in the night.
Okay.
I do not lose an energy from that. But I do lose yet another narrative point. We're down to 6. Okay. This turn I will make an 8th sense check in order to try to figure out what's happening here.
This is definitely not reality. That's for certain. Unfortunately, it's real enough that it matters.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't just an illusion. This is real, but not the real reality. But that's all your 8th sense can tell you, because it only tells you if things are right or not.
Okay. Then I'll spend another half action to do a 6th sense check. Oh, okay. Same roll ish.
Yeah, similar-ish. There's definitely rules to this place. A bit convoluted. And maybe even open to interpretation, but you gotta find the rules first.
Then I'll go up and examine this rock. The flashlight.
Okay.
Just a basic awareness test to be looking at it. Mm-mm-mm.
Brush off some of the moss. Some sort of stone slate tablet. Some sort of weird inscriptions on it. Oddly enough, with the flashlight on it, it does peel back a lot of the kind of darkness that grants obscurity to the carvings.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to mean much to you, the inscription.
Okay.
You'll have to puzzle further on it.
Then I will utilize my mathematics instead of logic to attempt to brute force the meaning of this text here. Or
okay, go for it.
That's plus 20.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Congrats.
Okay, well, get yourself a deep.
and then one of 2 mastery for prospect mathematics.
No, there's no mastery for you. You don't have a computer brain.
Okay.
You can gain a inspiration, which is a plus 10 plus 1. And then let's do a mathematics enlightenment token.
Mathematics.
It'll help give clues. You can redeem for clues.
Okay, and the inspiration, is that adding to my threshold of inspiration?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. You're in a Dao battle. You're in a shaped Dao battle, which is really bad because it means this character's cultivation or ability to engage in Dao battle is not a discourse, it's not a discussion. It's a simulation. It's already asked its questions. You have to find out what those are, and you have to respond in kind. Every round that you do not answer, you lose one of the trade-offs. It has 10, but because it's engaging you in such a way, you also get 10 responses.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You have to figure out what the question is, or the remark against you in the Dao, and then you have to respond in kind, and it has to be a better argument to beat it. If you reach 0, it means you forfeited the whole thing, which means your Dao may just shake apart. You need 5 to tie it, 6 to win. So that means you're against the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Beating it, and this is where you could beat it comes in, you'd have to beat it on 6 of the 10 questions in the Dao battle.
Okay. So what is it asking here? Its Dao is probably fear. And it is asking us to...
Okay.
I've got another half action left, but...
Okay. Now that you've figured out kind of what you're looking at, where do you look to find the questions asked? Because they are asked. You did hear them. They just didn't process through your mind as actual questions. It was distorted.
Well, I could use mathematics for that as well.
Yeah, you seem to have brute forced the inscription. Kind of explaining that this is a Dao battle.
Mm-hmm.
But no question.
Yeah, but that wasn't on the tablet.
Yeah, the question wasn't on the tablet, no. It was just telling you were in a Dao battle.
Mm-hmm. Came up, it pointed its finger. It took
basically,
something
it challenged
from
you.
us. Yeah, it took something from us and gave us something in return.
Which is probably a Dao feature that it has.
Mm-hmm.
Does a whole lot of copying.
Yeah.
Whether it can use it or not.
I could instead use my own will to impose upon this. Because I can reduce like Dao reinforcements and such, which might show me something different. If I start the mathematics chant, that is an action, right?
It is, yes.
And then it's another action to start the next chant?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the thrum frequency is, in fact, the only one that I care about. So I'll start the first mathematics chant, the thrum frequency, taking a fatigue.
Does it get a fatigue now?
As a resource it can give.
Okay, it's only resources, even though his Tergordian battery is based off of his. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So it has an extra fatigue to spend. Does anything happen in my immediate area when I start using the thrum frequency?
Sorry, say that again. Something about thrum frequency.
I've started using the thrum frequency. Does anything happen within 5, 10 meters of me? However much 10 meters is.
Not
Okay.
yet. I will put in a aura around you then. You get 10 of them. Let's make it a light gray.
And then I have my free action, bonus action. It could just be. What could its Tao be? It copies stuff, but that might not be its. Like, it might not be a Tao of mimicry. Though this could have been something else that it stole from somebody else, or copied from somebody else for this environment. So it's a light rain, by the way, for me, with the 1 narrative point. Currently. I don't know if you heard my initial.
Yep. Definitely got your initial.
Okay. So this doesn't appear to be doing anything, but I can use my free action to move still with that. So we'll go ahead and within my area, so that's within my sound ability, move over to here, or teleport over to here. And I have a bonus action, so I can at least look at this rock here and see if there's anything. I can just cursory glance, see if there's anything worth looking into further next time. So awareness check on that.
It does reveal your thrum frequency. Does reveal him. He's lurking behind a tree.
Okay.
All right, we go to Lar. Oh shit, this is spooky. Fuck.
Everything look normal to me?
It's spooky in a different way because you still got those 3-winged birds, but they're these horrifically poorly put together, like polygon birds.
When I used my narrative point and I gave it to him, did I see any polygons go in a direction?
No, they're kind of everywhere. Oh, you mean the ones when you use that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Over here. He's actually, because of your eyes, he's visible among the trees.
Oh, thanks. I'll give him a wave.
He peers out from behind a polygon tree.
I touch my.
He waves back. He gives a little finger wave back.
I touch my my breastplate that has the Monterey pan on it, and say, with my free action, Iron, can you hear me?
Can I hear him?
It's distorted. He says it backwards.
I can probably pretty easily decipher that.
Oh yeah, because of the chant, and because of your sound. It takes a minute. You're like, whoa, that was backwards.
I'm gonna make a performance check to say backwards to Lar.
Nice.
Is very.
Yes, I can. With a performance here, which I have mastery.
The intonations are all wrong.
I have like perfect vocal cords. I could like do reverse frequency.
Yeah, you could say it backwards. It's just the emphasis on certain syllables is weird.
Well, if I let me see how well I can do the performance, because I might be able to do the emphasis correct or incorrectly enough that it's correct reversed. Where is
Only you guys. The other group would be in so much trouble with trying to perform this.
Oh,
Just,
right, my
we
performance
prepared ahead of
is
time
fucking
for communications, so I figured it would still be fine.
98? No, it's like 400 something for my performance, isn't it? Oh, yes. So that's plus 60. 408. Here's a performance check for you to do it backwards. And perfectly. Except the thrum frequency is also kind of coming through, because I'm doing that in its tone, so.
Nice.
I'll also tell him, oh, also, everything you say is reversed. As you hear it the correct direction.
Well, that is interesting. I don't find you. I can't find you anymore. But I do see the individual that popped up in the forest. I don't know what I'm doing, but I am a doomed NPC, so I might need saving.
Of course. Well, whatever this is, it's a DAO discussion. That's what I've
DAO
gleaned
discussion.
from this tablet.
We are not prepared for this. No time like the present, Lyron. Okay, that's my free action used. Next.
1 terror right now.
So, reaction is down to 1. My bonus is down to 1 already. My halves are down to 2, and my reactions are down to 2. So, down discussion, you say? Wondered how failure would come into play here. Oh. Duality, are you still with me?
There's a bit of communication. It's short and terse.
Okay.
It's like, maybe? I don't know. You went somewhere.
I seem to be in a DAO discussion.
Oh, good luck.
Yes. My shadow's still with me. Savalair will use one of their free actions to look around. Get an idea of the surroundings. Anything pop out from the polygons?
Actually, have you rolled? Let's take a look.
All right. Which
Characters. La 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 la.
Mm-hmm.
Guess awareness?
Oh, we can do awareness. We'll use the Weaver's Eye here with the awareness.
Weaver's Eye.
Mm-hmm.
You looking at him as character sheet?
Do I want to look at him? I'm not trying to look at him. Because I'm looking around in the surroundings. He is part of the surroundings. But I'm more just looking at that. So I guess there's none there. I'm gonna use my Stardust key. But maybe he. What would he have picked from my key things? That's fine. Rolled an 8 from my awareness. It's not as good as Lyron's awareness of 50 degrees. It is 15, though.
$55 was to speak to you normally, not a.
No. Above is you
Oh,
have
the 50
awareness
degrees
at
of
50.
awareness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I'll be right back.
All right. Is that yes or no confirmed on the Weaver's Eye?
He said he'd be right back.
Makes sense.
All right, I'm back. So yeah, I look around at the surroundings. Are there any things that are more structured, like he is? Or they are. Or did you ask what am I looking for? Is that what you said?
Are you using the Weaver's Eye or no?
No, I'm not using the Weaver's Eye.
Okay. Looking around, there might be certain representations of questions formed in an object. You already were told that that rock tablet there is just telling you you're in a doubt battle. Yeah.
Right. If that's the case, I'm going to. So I have question mark scales. When I start walking towards him, can I do that or no? Can I
yeah, you can walk around.
Walk up to him?
He still hides behind the tree.
Excuse me. I seem to be a little lost, and I've seemed to be lost my friends. Is there a way to, get out of here?
It shakes its head.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. So that was a half action, and this is a free action using to talk to him.
Yep.
Okay. Well.
Remember.
Yeah. I'm going to look at. Is there anything around him, like any objects or anything like that?
Polygons.
Just polygons? Okay. Did the stone tablet also look like a polygon?
Very dense, so you could read it.
Okay.
So there was a weird exchange when you asked him a question.
He didn't answer.
He did answer. He just shook his head, which is an answer.
Okay.
You asked him, "Is there a way out?" And he shook his head, "No."
No. Yeah. That was my free action. I don't have any free actions left. It's 2 more talking. I do have a bonus action I could utilize here.
Okay. Laura, you will learn a piece of information. You asked him a question.
Right.
And he answered no. He's won one of the questions in the database.
I see. I see.
Yep. One of its Dow points in the Dow battle is there's no way out. And you asked it rather than a remark that there is a way out or show me the way out. You're like, is there a way out? And it goes, no.
Okay.
A good piece of information.
It's one of the 10, I suppose, right? Okay. That's my turn. And then I go to last. And then I have to use an additional Dow point here. I already made it spookier.
So, are we cooperatively within this Dow discussion? Did he react to the question in the same way to that Lar did? Like, did he shake his head that I could see as well when Lar spoke his question? Okay. So this would be my turn.
Well, the thing is, I have a question here. Because it says lost in the false world. Turns are taken to escape the false world. Each turn you take in the false world, you do not escape. Is this changed? Because I have a last turn as well.
Well, you still have this turn. But losing a Dow question fast forwards a turn.
Right. So, all right. So I'm going to be down 2. All right.
If your turn is done, you will go down to 8, yes.
Gotcha.
I didn't know if your turn is over.
Well, I was mostly asking about because of the my quality I have that gives me a turn at the end. You know what I mean? And I was wondering if that was an affected, or is it just like set up as us both here?
Yep, it's you both.
Just okay. So I won't worry about the last turn then.
Want to? You can spend a narrative point to put yourself on the end, but it will accelerate you.
Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. So he says there's no way out, and I would like to counter with a I don't believe you. Maybe not out, but in or around as a half action here. Mostly I want to apply that failure of just like not accepting the answer. Has he failed to give me a proper answer? Is that something I can do? Or should I be thinking about this differently?
Something about this creature feels very simple in the way it approaches a Dow battle.
Yeah.
It has very binary declarations, and you just need a strong enough answer to counter it.
Gotcha.
Kind of like almost like a nah yaha. But if you can't figure out what to then it gets away with it.
Okay. So I can't
You could spend some time trying to unravel one of the set answers, but then you would lose time answering the other questions.
Right.
So it's kind of where do you want to spend your time here?
Okay. And I can use higher action economy in a sense that if I wanted to talk, I can use a half action instead of a free action, right? Yeah. So I lost the point. I'm going to, as a doomed NPC, tell Lyron. One of his points is that there is no way out, but in fact, you must disagree or not accept that answer for yourself. I seem to have lost that, and I will take that failure in stride as I
in a doubt point of failure.
Interesting.
That's my turn.
All right.
Well, we're going to start by examining this. Oh, hold on. We're not going to start by examining that. We're going to spend a narrative point.
Yep. Take that D10, bro.
Fucking lucky duck. I'm gonna roll a 10. You watch what we did by the end of it.
Everything's reversed. I'm gonna examine myself, actually. Is everything on my clothes backwards?
Yep.
Okay. I'll say to him, you have a Tao of Reflection.
Shakes its head.
Shakes it?
Nope. Yeah, it shakes its head like, no, I don't.
But you do. Everything is opposite.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
This
I
one's
get
a
it.
weird thing. You would have to like
Bugs Bunny this shit?
not quite, because if it's a reflection, it's not. They must do the opposite. A reflection would have to mirror you. So if you, it wouldn't be inverted. It'd be the Tao of inversion rather than mirroring. So, what is it?
Well, reflection isn't inversion.
Right, but just because it's a mirror doesn't mean it's opposite.
Oh, well, a mirror is opposite, at least.
In some cases. Yeah, so more exploration required. It's hard to decipher, is it actually a reflection and it's by shaking its head it means yes? Or is it actually telling you the truth by shaking its head because it's something else? So it's like
I'll take a look at this tablet and examine it.
Okay. The inscription on there says, "You are lost."
That wasn't one of his Dow points with the question of his Dow itself?
That's what you read on the tablet.
No, the previous question, though. Didn't bring up a Dow point.
I'm not sure what you're saying. Because he didn't
you
say
put
it to you. He said it. The LAR figured this one out and relayed
The
the
Dow
information to you.
Yeah.
You haven't engaged this creature with that Dow point.
Okay. You were lost. There is no way out. But there's a point between that. I'll examine this inscription on the ground here.
Okay.
And there's a wind blowing through the leaves now, I suppose, for my second narrative. You will not find the answers. Dow point 2 and 6 are as follows. You are lost, and you will not find the answers. It's a lot of movement. I'm going to move up to this tree, and looks like loose soil here, right? In this area.
Yeah.
I'll start digging through to see if... Well, actually, can I hear through the ground at all? Is there any sort of harder surface other than the dirt there?
I'm not sure. You'd have to dig.
Okay, I'll dig.
Okay.
Like an investigation or something. Whilst digging. Scrutiny. I guess awareness as well. Could work. 2 more awareness. Good. Is there anything under this tree?
Yeah, you find one.
Okay. I'll use my last half action to decipher it. Or attempt to. You are confused. You lost. You are confused. There is no way out. Okay. I'll use my free action to teleport over here, and then that is my turn.
You told me what these other ones were, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Dow
what I figured.
point 3, you are confused.
Mm-hmm.
Start of your turn.
Okay, what's more spookier than the birds of death? I start to hear my Sava parents saying, "You won't be late, will you?"
Don't be late.
Oh, what was that? Oh,
Don't be late.
oh well. I'm actually going to use a willpower test, and I'm going to bring out the orrery, in a sense, like how I do the cloaking field. I would like to bring out the compass of the orrery, and I will say to him, "I am not lost. I have a compass. Ha ha! Looks like you failed to make me lost."
It points at your compass and uses 5 narrative points and has it spin over and over and endlessly. And it shrugs at you like, "Are you sure?
Don't answer that question.
Sure?"
I don't answer
As
that
your
question.
compass just spins and spins like, uh-oh.
Okay. There's 5 narrative points used. Excellent. The first thing I need to do, though, is slash R. That'll be 10. Okay, that's a little easier. A little easier to deal with. That was 5. 5, eh? Looks like I've made Matt use things. I've made him do things. Excellent. Um. So let's say that's one half action to bring out the compass. As it's spinning, I actually changed the compass to focus on Kunimatara.
It's spinning and spinning and spinning.
Okay, so I can't utilize it to do a different setting. It's just going to continue to spin. I would have to use some other type of item. Okay. I had -4 that already. What? Looks like I hate that sometimes. Save settings. Like it should be. It says 20 on my thing. It says 30 on my health bar. There it goes. It says 16 now. That's good. I had to unclick it again. Narrative. Okay. Oh, I'm going to walk over here. I want to say, "Hey, I found the answers."
At the tablet?
The tablet, yeah, that's telling you what's happening.
If it said answer,
Yeah.
you could pull that off. But there's only one piece of information on the tablet,
Okay.
and you need answers as in plural.
Okay.
It just shakes its head at you like, mm-mm.
I disagree. As I take my sword and I start writing answers on it.
What answers are you writing?
His Dow points that I've learned so far.
Okay, yeah. You have found plural answers. You will have that top point.
Nice. That's a free action. I'm going to rely that to Lyron. What I just did.
Oh.
Okay, that was a half action move. 2 half actions used out of mind there. A free action for talking. Let's back over to my. So 2 used. Got a bonus action that I'll use to. Can I use one of my bonus actions as a scrutiny test on the polygon birds that I've made with fear?
Okay.
Scrutiny. Oh, I love this. This is gonna be great. So we're gonna use scrutiny. It's gonna be 55. All right. So from there, I'm gonna do keen scrutiny and roll at a -10. Fucking, I did it! I can't believe I did it! Okay. Okay. From keen scrutiny, I am going to roll. Oh my god. Double take. Oh my god.
What did you do?
So, if I, with double take scrutiny, if I roll something that is a failure, I have to roll better than what I failed. If I roll a success, in this case, I did because of the 159, and it's a success unless it's a 100. A 99. anything worse than a 99 is a 100.
Oh, because you got to fail. Yeah, that'll do it.
All right. That gives me 100 here. Excellent. This is great because this is my Dow of failure. And then I have the backdraft we made, which when rolling on 100, it's for my gag once per session. Okay, this is interesting. This gives me something to work with now.
You scrutinize the birds, and you find the first Dow point, but it's too late. You've already lost this one because you took too long. You didn't analyze your fear. You were afraid.
Can I roll a willpower test to say no to that?
You had a window of time to respond, and you unfortunately, due to the nature of the Dow fight and this scenario, if you don't respond within the time frame, you forfeit the point.
So is that when we first started then?
That was your first turn, yeah.
Oh.
So the second turn was the...
You were lost.
You were lost. Oh, darn, I had a great answer for that one.
You did, yeah. So each round, you can answer multiple points, but you also have to spend time figuring out what they are. And if you don't answer them in order of the turn you're on, you forfeit that answer, even if you find out what it is later.
So I can't reply this either to Lyron because he's already failed his as well.
Yeah, he's already failed his. But knowing what all the questions are could be helpful later.
Yeah. Because these are all like things about you. Like you are afraid, you are confused, you are lost.
This is its Dow battle points against you. Like it's competing. So if you ever come across one of these again, or it again, you will know it's 10 questions. So it would have to change the scenario with 10 new questions, which makes it a lot harder for this creature.
Yeah, because it's kind of built up. It's there is no way out. But it doesn't say for you. There's just no way out. It's not using you in that situation here.
Oh wait, I'm still on my second turn technically. When I realize, does Lar relay that fact that time has a manner with the words?
I will, yes. So that was a bonus action.
Your second turn would have been 9.
Oh, second turn is 9?
Yeah. You're on your third turn,
so
which is 3.
Relay it.
0. I will relay the other one.
The point.
But I have a gag here. I have a gag here with the 100. What can I apply with my failure Dow to this battle? Okay, I have it. I say to the individual with my last free action, we're slowly counting down, it seems. But I thought everything was in reverse. Don't we have more time now? How many Marshall Dow points can I utilize for that Dow statement?
How much damage do you want to take?
I guess Marshall Dow points though, that's the thing. That this is what this utilizes.
Oh, Marshall Dow points.
Yes.
I mean, you're still gonna take some damage.
Still gonna take some damage. Okay.
Yeah.
How much damage?
You're thinking if you use it, probably because it's a Dow failure, D10 per.
D10 per. Okay. And I can also, and this is based off of his 1d100 thing, right? Or is this based off of something different? Just a D10. Okay.
Just a D10 for Marshall Dow points.
Yep. And every, like I utilized before, every Dow point, I can subtract 10 damage. Could I utilize it in that faction too? And that lasts for the whole scene?
So
I'm utilizing.
You'll have to leverage it either trying to get yourself more time or reducing incoming damage.
Okay. If I use 10 here, I could reduce it by 100 damage, and that's a 1d100 on other things. Yeah, let's utilize that gag for damage reduction then. And it's a game, so I can't reduce it all. And he probably has a larger
cultivation rank than me, so I can't do a lot of it. But yeah, so how about because I'm affecting with this backdraft, I'm affecting him and the initial usage of. So I'm going to use 9 Martial Dow points of failure to reduce 90 damage.
Okay.
And then I take slash R 9d10 for damage.
Yep.
Okay. And then it's the 1. Okay. I get one void back. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, I'm going to use a reaction after I'm told that time is counting down and the questions are a forfeit. For the third question, tell him, I am not confused, and I'm going to remove all of my confusion, my emotion of confusion from my body, shove it at him.
You're confused.
Are you removing that?
I can remove emotional energy with my conflicts as well.
Oh, yikes. Well, he gets a copy of it, but it's not shoved onto him, which causes a little bit of confusion why it didn't stick.
Well, it doesn't. I expected it not to work, but it's out of my body.
Oh, so
The
you're just
confusion.
like, I expect things not to work on you.
Yeah, I'm not confused.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll a minus 100 willpower. If you pass, you get the point. To really hold on to that, I am not confused.
Okay, so it's minus 100, minus
by brute
20.
forcing it. You're just brute forcing it. You goofy goober. Of course you are.
Minus 70.
Of course you are.
Nice.
And that was end of turn. The last opportunity I could use for that question, but
Oh.
I go
Did you
down to
pass?
6.
Confusion
Myron's
gone.
is, yeah, and confusion gone for him, yeah.
Okay.
And that was at the end of Lara's turn. Having it told me that through the comms.
How helpful.
Yes. Communication. Great.
OP, OP.
Spent cosmic resources
Dow
to get
point
that thing going.
4 we have also found, which was there is no way out.
I suppose one way to look at this is that these are truths for this individual that we're against. It's like, because that's the Tao in this case, the truth of like what, and they're making it into reality or overlaid in a sense, but a false reality.
I will use a narrative point and take a d10 of damage.
Should be reduced by 90. Is that how this is going now, Matt, or is it only for me?
Just for you.
Okay.
And irrelevant for the most part. I'm going to dig here for my first half action.
You're digging again.
Yep.
Okay.
Is there another tablet in here?
No.
Okay. Well, then for my second half action, I will move. Well, I don't even need to move up to him. I pull out a bag. There's no way out, huh? I open the bag and pull something out. I beg to differ. There was a way out of this bag.
I beg to differ indeed, you motherfucker. Emotional damage.
Shakes its head like.
Oh, but there was a way out.
Difference in
tried.
cultivation and the difference in the Tao that you were discussing right now, that's not going to fly.
Ah.
If it was weaker in cultivation, for sure, you could pull that shenanigans.
Then I will move up to it, which makes it weaker in cultivation. Probably not much weaker. But I will draw a door on the ground here with as well as I can, like a pleasant view on the outside. See, look, a way out.
The gesture. Try it.
I become shadow into it.
You become shadow on top of it.
Well, I can go into the ground with it, right? A bit.
If you want to try and push your shadow through the darkness or through the earth, that's not going to go well for your physical body.
Oh, sure, probably. Way out. Fair. I'm going to do something else then. I'm going to examine this energy that I absorbed from him.
Mm-hmm.
To understand it and know it. The intelligence check.
Okay.
Is that plus 10?
Yes to knowing it. You will now be able to identify it when you come across it. Understanding it's a different beast.
But I know it, so I can put a name to it, right?
You can put a name to it, sure. That may not be what it's actually called, but people name things that they don't know all the time.
Okay. Do I understand a bit more of its nature, though?
Mhm.
If not completely understood, at least a bit.
The way the creature is, even if it were to have a normal interaction with you, something pleasant, it would automatically become a Tao battle. So even if it came over and was like, let's have tea and be best friends, it'd be a Tao battle.
Oh. Can I take multiple things out of my spatial ring at once? I'm just like,
If it's within reason.
so I got a bunch of rocks. Can I just pile them all on top of myself?
Yeah, if you want to put a bunch of rocks on top of yourself, sure.
Because we got those big rocks from the cave. So yeah, I'll do that. Oh, looks like I'm trapped with no way out. And then I'll become shadow and leave. Never mind. I got out.
It gestures to the place here.
The place here?
Yeah, the
Got a
place you're
half
in.
action
You
left.
didn't leave this place, so it doesn't care.
Do I have anything that lets me Oh, fair point. Then I will attempt to enter the orrery.
Beam of light comes out from the moon and tries to pull you up. And you just keep getting pulled towards the moon, but never getting any higher. It thinks this is fun. You're fun. Look at you go.
So I've got a bonus action left. What kind of action is it to go into the orrery?
I think
It's a reaction for me because I trained
I
it.
think it's a reaction, a free action.
Okay, so actually I have a half action left. But that doesn't really help too much here at the moment. Oh, also, I needed to do my narrative. Hold on. The narrative is there's the organ music playing from the like military districts of my home planet.
Oh, gross. But in a haunting, like,
I don't know if it needs to be haunting, but it can be.
it's extra spook.
This is the start of your turn. Why are you getting scared about this? I can't say that. I'm sorry. I was about to do it for myself, though. Next time.
Well, we need to find 5.
We
Do
have
have a
5.
half action left. Which one is 5?
Oh, sorry. We have 5 of them. Sorry. No, we don't have 5 yet.
Yeah. What places has not been searched? Does the moon seem different? Scrutinize the skies.
Oh, you scrutinize the moon?
Yes.
Alright. The moon.
Moon.
Mm-hmm.
There is no hope.
Oh, I got this one.
Well, we still haven't found 5. And that's everything besides my bonus action.
You gonna tell me this one?
Dow point 7 is there is no hope. The answer to Dow point 4 was not, well, you're already too late for that, but I don't know that, I suppose. Was not just to show an exit to something. I guess I could get out of this place, but I don't know how to leave a spatial ring if I go into the spatial ring.
Let's not do that.
But it is leaving the place. There's no way out. Oh, you're right. From this place now. Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Slash R 1d10.
Wait, no, hold on. I've got my bonus
yes.
action.
Yes.
Actually, there is a way out. Winning this Dow discussion.
Jester's like, are you winning? And you realize, no.
I still have the chance to win, therefore the exit exists. Therefore, there is a way out. It's just maybe difficult.
Well, that does breach its. That does breach the clause on that. I'll give you that.
Okay. That is.
But that does advance you. And then you end your turn, and you're into the next turn.
Do not find answers.
Lar.
Well, it is a new turn. I will use one one narrative point.
Well, I can still do number 6. Number 5 doesn't work.
One narrative point to what will I do here to make something spooky? So at the start of my turn, I will bring out how about feathers falling from my wings?
Like illusions? Like you're
Yeah.
molting?
Yeah,
I'll do it.
like I'm losing feathers. And as that happens, I'll be like, I'm not afraid of this at all. This is not scary. So the new instance of the spooky thing. This isn't spooky. This isn't scary. I'm not afraid. My feathers have not left me. I would know when I lose my failures.
Unfortunately, we're well past the first out point.
All right, okay. So I can't get that there. Okay, fine. Okay. I can utilize that. I'm going to use a reaction to go into the orrery.
It'd be a free action.
No, it's actually a reaction for me.
But it's your turn, so it's a free action.
Oh. Okay. Reaction to go into the orrery.
Yeah. You start floating up towards the moon, but you at a certain point just continue to float towards the moon, but don't get anywhere past the true line.
Okay. Can I go into my card?
You feel like you're being sucked towards your card, but never actually enter.
Okay. You know, what you're bringing to me is despair. But if there is despair, there is hope, because they are the same of the two-sided coin.
They shake their head. They're like, mm-mm. You
There
feel
is
they have
despair.
a really strong Tao understanding of despair, and hope does not have to be in the equation. They are not mutually inclusive. They can be exclusive.
Okay.
But that does give you a bit of insight into despair and hope dynamic. So, Tao culture experience. You're like, huh. They don't have to be on the same side of the coin, but most of the time they are, as they are a scale of hope and despair. But What if there's only despair, and hope is it's chased out? Like there's not even a chance of hope. Then there's only despair, which then refutes the argument that they're the same, two sides of the same coin. You can kind of feel this creature is like, yeah, it knows.
Well then, I will look deep into myself, and I will use my negative quality in this case, Deus Vault of Fate Bonds here. Fate Bonds is my hope. There is hope here, because she is with me always as I clench my Fate Bonds token.
And you use 2 narrative points for when you go to clench it, it's gone. You don't feel anything there, and you're like, the token! You're pretty sure it's still there, but when you go to grab it and you find nothing, you have a little bit of a panic attack, because Deus Vult kicks in.
Okay.
Which means you probably dropped it or it fell off. And panic. You gotta find it.
There is no panic. I do not agree with this. I say no, I say you fail. To make me panic. And I will use a destiny fragment here for peak narrative.
Alright. Go ahead and take a d10. And you're gonna use all 5 points?
Correct.
Alright, that'll be 5d100. It's like 4 and 6 damage for 10 damage. Alright. Plan.
Hey now. I still have my I use peak narrative here to say no to that. Is that one of his things for panic? Because you really tried to enforce that on me. But maybe that was just
more of an activation of you called upon Deus Vult, which is a negative quality, and the focus of your Deus Vult is Fate Bonds and their token, which is your connector to them. But with the token gone, it's like they've forsaken you. So you have to find that token. Otherwise, you're basically forsaken by your the entity that gives you hope.
Right. Which
so
was
that's why it's the panic inducing.
Yeah. So and then could I not use my peak narrative there to be like to grab it kind of deal?
Peak narrative here would not be able to be used in a manner of like canceling out their narrative effect.
Okay.
You could be like, I find it in my pocket instead.
Okay.
It's not where it was.
Yeah.
But I found it anyways. But it was somewhere else. That type of thing.
So yeah, I clenched to my my necktie and I don't find it there. And I'm like, oh, but what about my other one I always keep on me just in case? So I grabbed that one. There it is. And I had, oh my god,
your emergency one. You're like, see? And it gives you a look like, huh, you're prepared, aren't you?
Okay.
I always carry hope in my left pocket.
All right, there's that. So we got our hope. There is no hope.
I'm gonna have you roll opposed influence.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. All right.
It will have overwhelm
Cool.
because it is above you guys.
I'm gonna use 40 of my key to give me a bonus of my Stardust infused key.
Is its reinforcement not one less for law right now, as it is standing within my thrum frequency? Or its tier?
No.
Nope.
Separate instances.
Separate. Okay.
Separate Dow battles.
Got it.
Alright. You'll get your point. Yeah. You have hope, so long as you cleave to your token. Alright, there you go.
All right, awesome. We're running out of time. I've used a 3. What's that? Regen works here, right? I can regen health. Is that one of his things? You cannot regen health. There is only one health.
No. You can regen.
Okay, good. Because I'm going to need to, because I'm getting low on health.
Do we feel this terror building in us?
Yes, you do.
It's interesting because when you get down to 10, is one of them ones there is only terror? You
might be number 10.
You are terrified as number 10?
Well, you are afraid as one.
Mm-hmm. And it just sounds like, you know, you're slowly becoming despaired. If there's no hope, is there only despair? Maybe that's one of them. Or maybe this is something different.
Well, if it understands despair to extreme degree, it might be something related to despair.
Mm-hmm.
Does it spell?
There's no hope. You're afraid. You're confused. You don't find the answers. You lost. There's no way out. Little one, I am loved.
No, it's like, okay.
Excellent. Do you agree that I am loved?
Yeah.
It's good. You should.
Doesn't know by whom, so it's got to take your word on it.
Yes.
Can't prove it, but it's like, okay, if you say so.
Because I have love, I am not lost, as I know in my heart the way to my Kuni, Matara. And you agreed that I am loved.
You're kind of stretching it.
But you said I was loved. You agreed. You gave me the head nod.
That you were loved. But your next
Yes.
point does not equal the other.
Oh, no? Oh, I did not
You're
realize
also
that.
past that point anyway at the moment.
It seems that you are confused.
Shakes its head like, I think
Because
you
I'm
are.
not confused. No, I disagree.
I think it was Lyron who figured out the confusion one. You're still working on that one.
I just brute forced it.
Yeah, he just brute forced it after having a reason to be able to brute force it because he just shunted the ability to feel confused.
Mm-hmm.
And you're still working on it. In fact, I think you're past it because that was
3.
That was 3, which would have been 8. So,
Yeah, but I've also been more subtracted from. This is the.
Yeah, you would technically be on 7 because you have 2 points.
Yeah, so would this be Dow point 3 for confusion?
No, Dow point 1 was 10. Dow point
Yeah.
2 is 9. Dow point 3 is 8.
Okay, so you're saying I'm on 7. Gotcha.
You're on 7 because you add your points, the one in the purple, to the current stack.
Gotcha. And my ways out did not work. This is the one I'm on.
I can use my reaction here as well to also respond to a question. Because I have found answers. Plural.
Let's look at that one.
It blinks at you like, okay.
There we go.
Where?
That's 3. I just answered multiple of your questions. I found them within myself and within this place.
But it points out they're not questions. They're Dow statements. Shrugs at you like, I wasn't asking you a question. I was telling you. Like,
yes.
Too bad.
And I answered it.
Gives you a shaky shake back and forth like,
I still have a chance on my turn.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to write down on the tree way out. Ah! Looks like there is a way out.
It gestures for you to just go for it.
No. It's you said there's no way out, but I see here way out right in front of me.
You look back, it's gone.
And I write it down again.
Exactly, you're like, then prove it.
I cut a door through the trunk of the tree, and I walk through the door.
To the other side of the tree.
Other side of the tree, yeah.
It's like, yes, you have walked through the tree. You are still here.
I mean, I've done all my action economy, so I can't really do anything more for that.
All right.
Okay. Also, are we gonna end it here? Pick it up for next session. I actually have plans, so I can't really go past 5.
Okay, then let's end here then.
Okay.
Well, I missed out on There Was a Way Out. I missed it on You're Confused, You're Afraid. I have 6 and 7 done. Whatever 5 is. Well, Matt, thank you for the torture that is figuring things out. Because sometimes you gotta, you just gotta figure them out.
Actual torture.
No, it's not actual torture. No, you're not hitting with us, then, Matt. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Someday you can construct a realm like this if you want to engage in a serious battle and subject poor cultivators to your whim. Be like, my Dao is you were on fire. Stop being on fire, loser. And they're like, it won't go out. Yeah, it's a tenacious flame. It's not really gonna go out. That sucks.
I told you, you will not go out. You are on fire.
It is very interesting to see you guys get your first taste of a real dangerous, tasty Dao battle.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Very similar to the one that Gilly was subjected to, the shotgun roulette from the Smiling Man.
Oh yeah.
They found a creature who does this.
As have we.
Well, no, they found a person. I'm saying you guys found the creature that does this. They haven't found a creature that is like alternate reality Dao battle. Let's go, fight me. Yeah,
I've interacted with the Smiling Man and different campaign.
Yeah,
tries to cheat, got a 4 of a kind before cheating could happen, and it's like, okay, well, that was interesting into that.
I guess. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yep.
See you soon.